Hey squad, welcome in. Hey. We have a little bit of time for a little preamble ramble before we get rolling. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. I was feeling pretty down on the Next Fest in general. Just because, man, it's so many AI disclosures, and then, like, do you know what if you wanted this one specific thing, you would be so excited. Your day would be awesome. Your life would be made. You'd have gaming locked up for the next decade. If you want a Vampire Survivors like that's chock full of AI. Now you might say, no one wants that. To which I would say, yeah. So a lot of going through that, a lot of trying out games that didn't have AI disclosures, and I'm always given benefit of the doubt, right? But when I see text on an object that is in no language that has ever existed, but is clearly somewhere halfway between English and Russian, I go, great, and then I uninstall the game. But I went through all the recommendations people had given, checking out some stuff on Blue Sky, all that, and there were some really good ones. I mean, it happens with everything Ixtico. There's always like a genre that's being chased, right? It's just, I think the reason the Vampire Survivor one feels a little more aggressive than other similar outcomes is they are much lower overhead to create. And especially with, you know, the new vibes coding based tools and whatnot, people are able to rip them out pretty fast, pretty cheap. I wish my favorite genres were being chased. Yeah, you know, I feel so bad for extraction shooter fans, you know, because like there were like 2 or 3 bangers, right? Like a lot of people really like Tarkov. It didn't hit for me, but a lot of people really like Tarkov. Hunt Showdown is sick as fuck. I think that game's tight as hell. So I'm all about that one. And then like 300 other ones of those dropped, and they range from mid to disastrous. And like that's it. Yeah, Deceive was sick. It had some problems, but it was a really fun game. I think if it had a better player base, it would have probably done better. Yeah. Well, great news. I have some fucking whip-ass demos today. I'm glad to report the gaming future has some pretty incredible bright spots. This shit right here, this is called Buster Jam. And let me tell you, I think it fucking rocks. Can't say I've seen a wrecking crew use bombs before. Mighty fine work, you two. Here's a tip. Thanks, brother. Pleasure working with you. Yeah, Pizza Tower vibes immediately. The art is really charming. The way I would describe these characters is, damn, I love these little fuck-ass dipshits. Heroic Noid. Randinosaurus 2, Return of the Apes. You read my friggin' mind. Oh, and before I forget, where did it start? Thank you, Skyborn Rocket, for the resub for the big 96. Thank you for the invert nice. Civil Twilight, thank you for the 100 months. Holy shit, thank you. Kaiser Ryu, thank you for the 66 months. Peasinator, thank you for the big 69. The way I can tell people around my age are finally starting to be in control of like more game development stuff is they're using the weird baby face noise from Mario Paint. And that's a noise that I think stuck in a lot of gamers' minds because it made no sense. Like, what is that, bro? Do appreciate the wizard's hot kicks. I do appreciate the in medias res you get out of this game, where clearly there's an established backstory where these characters hate each other. But like, I get it, you know. I don't need I get it. That's true. That's awesome. I love killing people. Yeah, keep it up, man. I'd love to stand around and play grab ass, but I'm quite busy. You'd love to grab my what? You hear that? He said he wants to grab my... Exact levels of dipshittery that I'm here for. Yeah, real Fraggle Rock vibes from the Terrible Wizard. Goblin Jr.'s barely helped us take over the city. He's just sitting around. So naturally, I told him if he doesn't get up, I'd kill him. But Paul thought I was talking to him. He's crying, and it's just sort of a whole thing. Do you think you could... And the wizard's gonna be up to some wizard shit, of course. He's making Wizardtopia, classic plan. Always forgetting to address the +1. Sorry, might be. So first and right away, you control the overworld in this game, very much Mario and Luigi. Music's really good too, I think. Don't it seem kind of mystical? We can't just blow that up. What else do we do? We're a wrecking crew. It's Buster Jam, yeah. All right, subway station, baby. Do immediately love. Welcome to Boomtown. It's good. There's a lot of respect for Buster around here that does not seem earned, and I love that. I love that for him. Yup, that settles it. We got a cereal pencil on our hands here, drawing little people on the floor across the city. Sickening. Looks pretty good, actually. I can't even draw a stick figure. Keep it up, man. Yo, thank you for the resubs, Absolute. Why won't you turn on? Hey, Oscar, what's the problem? My freaking phone won't turn on. It's all glitchy after that skylight thing. Man, how the hell am I gonna play Angry Birds now? Oh, mine seems to be working. Maybe you just need to charge it? Nah, Zig talked about this. Electronics can act a little funky around magic. You might have had yours on when that sky thing opened. Don't sweat it. We're gonna take care of this. Just hang tight. I hope so. This blows. Good luck, Buster. You too, Bridget. Love when someone is just like, damn, phone doesn't work. This sucks. Used to do a bit of that in my day. I love this unbelievable like take on the Mario sprite shape. So you can just get that through trial and error, or it is just written on the bottom of the screen. Also, shout outs to the save blocks from Mario RPG. God, fucking add in the most back of alleys. Oh, is that a Lester? Is that a specific different Strungle? I love the statue of the wizard just doing the splits in an absolutely unbelievable way. Like all the way down. All right, first encounter time. And this is where I think the game really pops off.
Ready? Go!
Yeah, tell me if you've seen this one before. It's a knuckle sandwich, like, no, because knuckle sandwich, you do the same thing 300,000 times in a row. This is like a fresh set of encounters. It's smart. Thinking about doing the same move in Yeek 500,000 times. And wishlisted? Yeah, same. That's how I felt through. I played one set and was like, I'm in there. This game does a lot of a really wild art style that everybody keeps telling me is like Smiling Friends, which is telling me I should probably watch that at some time, because a lot of it is very funny to me. Like that you made the burger do a victory wiggle? Thanks. I can't help it. Whenever I have like a brain condition that whenever there's free time in a game, I need to shimmy. I need to do some form of shimmy. Was he doing the splits? This is Buster Jam. Hey, Buster! Hey, pigeon person, my man, how's it hanging? Just pigeon things, haha, waiting for someone to drop a piece of bread or something, cause I'm a pigeon, rah, Nah, I'm just playing. Got a loaf this morning, it's Walmart, I'm just waiting for my Uber. Classic, man, that's classic. Are you girlfriend? Do either of you want to be my girlfriend? What the? No, absolute. What's in it for me? Buster. Love this idiot. Hey, fellas, how's it hanging? Oh, hey, Buster. Doing all right. Yourself? Good, good. I just love the way they just stop immediately when you start talking to them. Definitely getting fired today. How am I going to explain this? Sorry for being late. Hundreds of colorful little characters were blocking the road. I'm boned. Yeah, me and Matt on a Wednesday just beating the shit out of each other. Oh, hey, what's good? I love that they use a fully authentic weight crossing noise. Incredible. Not today. I still like the curls. How are you? Gotta be honest, I'm a little nervous. Roads are blocked off, the sky's all funky, and there's little creatures running around everywhere. Rod picked up the girls from school, and I don't want them out while everything's so crazy. Don't worry, Linda. We're on it. Whatever the wizard's up to ain't no sweat. Your family's in good hands. You two are the best. Do me a favor, stay safe out there. Can't lose my two favorite clients. You, sir, you right there. Me? I am the great Baba Bhavani, a fortune teller from another plane of existence. A mind reader? Cool. Huh. What am I thinking about? I mean, I feel like Monster Trucks is like the correct option in character, but I did choose that on my first run, so I'm gonna try hot dogs. Okay, what am I thinking about? You're thinking of something awesome. Bizarre. That'll be $5. Take Venmo? Oh, damn! Whoa, he went soaring. How do you know he'd do that? Okay, to be completely honest, I had no idea that would happen, but that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Hey, isn't that your cousin's van? Oh yeah, it is. Must be with a client right now. Probably shouldn't bother him. I bet he's curb stomping some nasty critters in there, wiping out the joint. Whoa, that must be intense. Yeah, that guy's the coolest. Oh, you're the guy from the billboards, the little orange man with the company. Hey, yeah, if you got any demolition needs, we're your guys. See right there, perfect example of what's wrong with the world. Hiring someone else to clean their kitchen, lazy, get your hands dirty, grab a spot. What? We're a wrecking crew. Boom, Buster, it's in the name. What? Oh, I see, I thought it said broom duster. I thought you were a maid, and your uniform makes you look like Mickey Mouse, which reminds me, back in my day, we better get going. The good old Mayor Abe statue. What happened to him was so cruel. Can't believe his wheel fell off during the tragic dirt bike incident. So sad that there was that tragic dirt bike incident and he died from that. And televised? Oh, I wouldn't wish such an awful death on my worst enemy. I would. The wizard sucks. My feet are killing me. Have you seen my mom? Oh, no, I haven't. Yeah, me neither. Want to hang out? Oh, no, not really. Are you smoking? Nah, it's Trix flavored. Can I bum a hit? But you're just a kid. I'm 32, my mom is dead, back off. Let's get out of here. And I... Miss, are you alright? Hey, down here. Huh? Yo, I gained consciousness about an hour ago. Don't tell her, though. What I got going on here is kind of a sweet gig. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have drifted off. Little guy kept me up all night. Kids, was there something you needed? No one will believe you. No, nothing. Sorry, ma'am. Buster, look. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Okay. This guy has the most Beavis and Butthead ass like vocal noises. It's unbelievable. Dude, we rehearsed this. I do the talking. Oh yeah. I forgot. My bad. That is your bad. How many times do we have to go over this? Are you stupid? Rhetorical. Of course you are. Wizard say you guys? Yeah, that's right. He sent us. And you know why he sent us? Because you look like him? What? No, I don't. He sent us because this was a job for no other than the Black Knives. Came up with the name myself. More of a team effort. Dennis, I swear to God, I'm gonna... The wizard hired us to take out the trash. You're the trash. Jade, you're talking too? Has everyone forgotten their roles? I guess everyone's the leader today. Even you, Snake? Okay, maybe not you. So I do love that the snake has 4 fucking hands and two legs. Terrifying beast. Yeah, it's a WarioWare for everyone who just showed up, yeah. So it's like a Mario and Luigi RPG, but with encounters done as WarioWare. Which I think, if structured well, could be really pleasant. God, I love this animation. Yeah, this is why I figured I would lead with Buster Jam, because I was like, oh, this is great. This is just fantastic. And I'm glad to report, this car controls like shit, which means they get it. Because in WarioWare, there's always like a vehicle or two that controls like shit, right? Just like Bart. Yeah, and I'll say these gauntlets are pretty tough too. Like, you don't regen hearts at like any point during encounters, so like it expects you to be pretty tight. They're it would be pretty reasonable to fail some of these on your first go. For sure. That was the one that killed me the first time I saw it. It's pretty outrageous, and if you keep going, the pitch going up is so good, man. It's so good. Yeah, so that's the demo for Buster Jam. I think this is gonna be so good. It would be unbelievable for this to somehow pivot into not being fire. It's legitimately very funny as well. And let's do a run of Endless.
Ready?
Because they have this in it too.
Go!
No, the Smiling Friend's something, as someone who hasn't seen it, I have heard that mentioned by no less than 3 people, so there is clearly a vibe to it. That one is so fucking funny, man. It's also good to have a protagonist that really knows what they're about, you know? There's no uncertainty that Buster desires the wizard to be dead. No, I whiffed. Oh, hot dog. You can't auto-fire the knife because the knife is left-right on the D-pad. Regrettably. Or else I already would have. Frame 1 munch. Nice. I missed. Just like Fantavision for the PlayStation 2. This extremely not like Ken's theme is so funny. But yeah, I really like the art direction for this game. I think they do a great job with the comedy angle. Also, when you get far enough in Endless, it starts messing with the screen in kind of unbelievable ways. Yeah, like a lot of this to me reads like very like classy supo, but it's good, you know? Yeah. I decided to use auto fire. Sorry, I've never failed that one before. That's so funny. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh, that's so good. Oh, you can't just keep holding down. No. Good to know.
What even is that? No, green face. Well, that's a different story.
So yeah, I think this is really promising, to say the least. So that's Buster Jam. Oh, the white. Wait, no. There we go. I couldn't tell which one was selected and which one was not selected. El Clasico. Ancient We, the youth reference in the wall art. All right, let me pull up our next one here. Here it is. This is one that I also wanted to make sure I get in today before it's a little bit of time for Powerwash. If we get through these demos too fast, we'll just do some I Want to Be the Guy speedrunning. Yeah, no problem. Someone posted it in the Discord under the demo suggestions, and they were so fucking right for that. Let me pull that up. Oh no, except I'm streaming, so I can't look at names in Discord. Fuck. All right, next one. This is a game that I've been following the dev for a really, really long time, it feels like. I feel like I've been waiting for this game to come out for 10,000 years. And it's seeming like it may in fact have been worth it. This is Skate Story. If you're unfamiliar with Skate Story, get ready to have whatever expectations you had get ruined. Simon the Digger? Okay, cool. Thank you, Simon the Digger, for posting about the WarioWare game. That game's sick. All right, first channel of Skate Story. Chapter. The underworld demons do not sleep. The moon keeps them awake. Most avoid the harsh moonlight. They catch what little rest they can. One demon decided to stare at the moon. Capture is correct here. It is. Okay, there we go. The demon was hungry and tired. This demon was going to eat the moon. You bet your ass I'm gonna go eat that moon. Give me a piece of that. The demon wasn't going to reach the moon on foot. Thus, the skateboard. For a small price, a 4-page contract. For return to the living. Oh yeah. I will eat every moon. Oh yeah. Skate chain to soul. Yeah, seems good. I shall be born from glass. Yeah, that all sounds right. Well, time to become a being of glass and pain. The skateboard vibrated at a divine frequency. From infernal flames, a demon of glass and pain. Chapter 1, The Glass Skater. The moon hung in the sky, bright and tasty. A rabbit was up ahead, nibbling remains of soul flowers. Follow me, the rabbit said. I know these portals for as long as I've been dead. You can't skate here, said the wide eyes. This depth is meant for stillness. The eyes gave the skater speed. The skater blasted through the eyes. The skater's urethane wheels screeched through the dead air. Power slide time, baby. Skater slid through claustrophobic corners. Oh, little too tight. The skater blasted through the underworld portals. Oh yeah. I will say this is also a game that I have a feeling will lose a lot on broadcast. It looks pretty unbelievable. No, I went too hard. I wanted to reach cap speed. Oh. It's a little sketchy to control sometimes when you get going real fast, which is to say, you know, skateboard. Skateboard, comma, real. I love going downhill. So you can like reset your speed by kicking. It seems like if you just go bananas and let it rock though, you go so fast. Oh no, not like bitrate destroyed or anything. Just more like there's a lot of color changes. There's a lot of very fine crystalline detail that just doesn't go through any compression. It's like particularly striking up close. This is called Skate Story, yeah. I saw a skater and I said, "That's not allowed here," another eye said. "The noise is such a racket. It's destroying my property. Something must be done." It's footloose in hell. The skater arrived at the moon's outer front. This was an impassable barrier. Shivering obelisk stood ahead. Obelisk was inscribed with a message. The Ollie. The Ollie is a fundamental skateboard trick where the skater jumps up with their board. The Ollie is a delicate, precise trick where the skater pops the board with their back foot while jumping. In midair, the skater slides their front foot to level out the board. When done in a fluid motion, the Ollie brings the skater and their board into the air. The Ollie takes considerable practice to learn and an eternity to master. Breasts appeared around the skater. Oh, right. They want me to land on the sigils. I almost forgot. And you can see how the trick system works a little bit here. The Ollie obviously being very simple, but like a little oval will appear. And if I time the release to line up with like the highlighted part of the bar, I get like an extra juicy jump. And that's going to be more relevant when we start pulling off more complicated tricks. The obelisk exploded and tore open the moon's front. Portions of soul spilled out of the obelisk remains. Portal fizzled on top of curbs up ahead. By popping an ollie, the skater could air over flames. There's a little bit of variation in your ollies. And you can still get a fast tap ollie, like a fast perfect ollie. It's just not as high as one where it does like a full loop. The Devil's Crest lay ahead. The skater's soul turned into pure momentum. The skater tunneled straight onto the moon's astral bed. Skater rode on a bed of stars. In the sky, but still in the underworld. In the bright light of the moon, the skater performed a trick. Shove it. Boss fight with the fucking moon. Different tricks keeps it fresh. The perfect trick to bring out and switch it up. A basic, legendary classic. Oh yeah, do a kickflip. The skater's soul pierced the moon. The skater split the moon, the eyes cried out. You're not supposed to do that, the eyes said. Without the moon, a soul could escape. We can't have that. No, we cannot. Capture the skater. Teasing demon. No, they got me in a fucking set of rings. Kneel. It has come to my attention that you have been skateboarding. A sin beyond sin. No skateboarding. Sin number 59,484. Deport the demon. As the laws say, no skateboarding. However, this demon now has within its body a moon vision. A contractual quest to eat the moon. It is worth an evaluation. Unnecessary sin is deportation ruined my sleep. That may be so, but this is my depth. I deem it necessary. It is due process. I shall keep the demon in my lyceum. Go back to sleep. This skater will bother you no more. It's time to get taken to the Lyceum. The skater was brought into the Lyceum. Welcome to my Lyceum. This is a place to roam and think. It's a panacea of the underworld. Forget your silly moon-eating quest. Explore, contemplate, reflect. I'll even allow you to skate on my sacrosanct concrete. Take in the serene beauty of my soul-infused grounds. With enough time, you too shall melt into the asphalt. You can be amongst the uncountable souls peacefully resting. This is the preferred option. But what is free preference without choice? If you'd like to leave, I can allow it, but you need to pass an evaluation. Bring me 2 think pieces. Place the think pieces on the rhetoric pedestals, or abandon your quest with the moon. See my gardens, this place I have built. Ponder my exquisite gift shop and happy statue citizens. Abandon your silly quest. Stay and ponder for eternity. The rabbit was hiding nearby. We have moon vision now. Gator. The rabbit was hiding away. When you split the moon, you kissed it. That's quite illegal. I can see a moon vision through your glassy body. I wasn't gonna wait around to get captured. You're marked now. This Lyceum is meant to keep you thinking forever, for eternity. I once got stuck in a month-long lecture about the meaning of carrots. So if you're gonna eat the moon, you'll have to pass this stupid evaluation. Maybe you can find those 2 think pieces around here somewhere. Images of the philosopher. That's a think piece on his head. They love floating and pondering. Anyway, my role is done, I believe. Look through your arm. The moon vision will guide your way. I'm starving from all this scampering around. See you tomorrow, skater. The rabbit was a vanishing puff. And thank you for the resub, Chaos Set. This think piece on my head's top fills my throat with nary a drop. Parched is my soul, I'm about to flop. Thirsty without a second thought. You'd like to think with this piece? Trade upon me some bile tea. Okay. The Lyceum gift shop reeked of old wood and unwashed books. Welcome, my constituent. Here are gifts custom made for you. You may trade me with grams of soul. It seems to be gained in your case by skateboarding. For just some minutes of skating, we transact to feed your consumption. A fresh can of bile tea. I love that it's just in Arizona. It's locked. Damn. No. The cashier was an obsidian head with gold rimmed glasses. Think softly, my friend. Are you new here? Of course, he didn't need an answer. We tailor-make these gifts for the desires of soul. What appears to you, my skater friend, would be different for a pigeon or a financier. For just a portion of your soul, take you an item that reflects your very being. You look low on souls. They're the currency of the underworld. As stated in your contract, you must skate to earn back soul. Ponder that as you shop. Oh, am I accidentally doing a manual? Oh, nice. Sick. All right, well, here's your tea, sir. Yeah, shop contents are different from person to person, but the Arizona iced tea, that's always there. I don't chug, I sip the tea. 99 cents isn't entirely free. For this quest, a think piece for thee. I love this object. The text is unbelievable on it. The front side pop shove it, also known as FS pop shove it, front pop. The front pop is the original pop shove it where the skater jumps forward and spins the board. The skater uses the back foot to pop and scoop the board to spin it 180 degrees. The front pop goes higher than other flip tricks and reverses the nose and tail. Compared to backside pop shove it, this has slower timing. It can be useful when going over obstacles with a little more style. Holy hell, those damn heads! All day talking and philosophizing, all day! The ridiculous stoic musings. Worst part? I'm unable to express anything but a smile. Look, I read one of their think pieces once. You know what happened? Look, all it did was create all these gassy manholes around me. It's so nasty. I may be smiling, but actually I'm gagging. You know what they said to me? Happy Cube, gassy manholes may be cleared with enough air over them. Okay, look at me. I'm a statue. I can't move. I hate these gassy manholes. I'll tell you a secret if you get rid of them. might whiff the one. Wow. I guess your arrow over those manholes got rid of them. You absorbed those souls too. Alright, let me tell you a secret. You know that stupid think piece dashed off by itself? Well, I've never been there, but I heard. On the other side of the Lyceum, there's a sins wall near the gift shop. Perform some tricks onto the square a bunch of times. Maybe 3 times? That'll open up an infernal path to that stupid think piece. Yeah, chef. This is Skate Story, yeah. And so I'm doing some like quote unquote higher level tricks or whatever. All you have to do to get those is do like right bumper, and then it'll queue up like a more complicated trick. Saw some other manholes. I'm just wondering if there's like if it's just for for extra nuggets. All right, well, let's go to the sins wall. Arch open. No skateboarding. They furrow into the ground, burning the gate closed. Clicked it. Damn, that segment went really well. No, I went a little late. I jumped after I fell off the edge. Yeah, skating Sayonara Wild Hearts is something that I heard about this game as well. The skater got 1 think piece. Well. Okay. Back there is our next objective. This game having a go here for the next objective dummy button, I think is so crucial. Because At some point, you're gonna have a moment where you just run into an environment where you're like, oh, this looks like some fun shit to skate in. And you're gonna wanna just jam out and skate for like 20 minutes. And then having a reminder of, all right, what the fuck was I supposed to be doing? After you just like had a cool time for 20 minutes. Really nice. Indeed. These two think pieces shall do. Enter the Rotorium, and I shall evaluate you. Prime yourself, it shall be timed. The philosopher watched from the center of the Rotorium. A cosmic quest to devour the moon. Is such a quest worthy of our consideration? We shall figure it out by observation. We shall face each other in judgment. If you succeed in your convictions, you shall be granted the moon. If you fail, you are free to continue your languishing infinitely. Glass Skater, let us begin. First question. Can skateboarding reach the realm in which I reside? Too slow. This bores me. Can you still reach me amidst the infernal flames? Well, considering I got hit on them spawning in. Less likely. Very interesting. Indeed. Let us continue. Second question. If a skater does a trick and no one is around to see it, does it make a sound? The philosopher's eyes surrounded the skater. That's fine. Single tricks, interesting, but it is not enough. Show me more tricks. Show me a combo. A combo is a sequence of tricks. To build up combo, the skater needed to do tricks quickly. 2 is a 2-trick combo, 3 is a 3-trick combo. A combo is over when the skater stops doing tricks. Show me at least a 4 combo. Interesting. So a thing I found for this that's pretty nice, and I'm pretty sure this is the case with most Tony Hawk games as well, where you could get off your board to end your string really early. That was like one of the advantages you got from the games where you could get off your board. Try to get your combat multiplier even higher. The philosopher looked cautious. I see that a combo can maintain one's attention. Yo, Noxious Photon. Yeah. Powerwash will be starting in about 2 hours. Yeah. Is there a better way to end a combo? But of course, a quest so trite. Yet I am starting to see a quest so cosmic, so impossible, so divine. Let us continue to the final round. The philosopher watched over an arena. How can skateboarding shake the cosmos if it can't even shake me? The skater bristled. And in fact, you have an ender. Now we have it. Oh no! I ramped in a bad spot.
Decisions lost.
No, I messed up my sequence. Oh no, that worked. For what it's worth, it's not too bad. Most of the time for tricks, it's just like, you know, tap right bumper, right trigger in a sequence, and then tap B when you get the timing. And you just get a feel for it, right? Because the delay is the same every time, it's just the shape is all goofy. Pass. Love to pass. Your quest, it's beautiful. It makes sense to me now. How beautiful. A divine quest so unattainable. Go on. Try and eat the moon. Alright, see ya. Check this out. What about one of these? See ya. The moon looked delicious. Did you just eat the moon? The moon tasted like chalk, ash, rock. Are you coughing? Is it not sitting well with you? Did you really think you could handle the moon? As the skater drifted down to sleep, refractive glass eyes saw clearly. 7 moons gleam. Yeah, so that's Skate Story. I think this game's also gonna be very kick-ass. The music is good, the aesthetic is good, it looks like it is very much here to do what it needs to do and move on, too. And the thing I'm excited about, too, is this feels like it hits a nice, like, midway point between the hellaciously technical skating games and the more, like, arcadey Tony Hawk style skating games. Yeah, that's Skate Story. I think it looks sick. All right. Let me pull up our next game here. I had one more demo I wanted to hit up for sure. And then we'll probably just do some I Want to Be the Guy running. Yeah, a narrative-driven skateboarding game. And also the narrative isn't like Bam Margera wants to kill Tony Hawk and take his powers. Wow, how cheerful. Or are you not seeing the game? There we go. This right here, big hops, big hop. Oh, oh, sorry, it's doing something crazy with my visual settings. Give me a second here. It's trying to run at 144 and it's like super stretched out and fucked up. One sec.
Hurry up and eat some breakfast.
I'm gonna need you to give me a settings menu, big dog.
There. I'll take these then. The hike I planned. The first one to find a way out of the gully wins.
Okay, nope, not correct. There we go. I was like, oh brother. Full screen window. Thank you. Okay. Nice. Love to eat a sandwich.
Let's get a move on already.
Okay. Well, it was less that Kuroda and more it was correct settings, and then when the game launched, it decided it's time for the settings to be fucked up. It wasn't as jarring to you because you're going through OBS captures and stuff. On my end, it got pulled like real small squish style. It was real goofy. Oh man, we got Mario dives. Oh shit, chameleon twist. This is Big Hops, I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, Big Hops. BigHops.net. Is it bad that the dive is like truly what's selling me?
You go on ahead, Hop. I'll catch up.
Oh, if you roll into a jump, you get a long jump. Press X in the air to dive, yeah. Yep, roll jump. Mm-hmm. I died. Oh, okay. Oh, you can chain them. Okay. Nice. Love to instantly one frame a sandwich. Oh yeah, you have a little rollout when you land out of a dive that gives you another roll jump. LT plus A. Ah, for the Mario Brothers 2. The Ducky Ducky Panic Jump. Everyone is aware of this. Whoop. Yeah, this game is like really unabashedly adorable. It's very cute.
Ha! Wait up! I've got something for you. Mom wanted me to wait till we were home to give this to you, but I'm pretty sure we're stuck in this gorge. So here's your gift.
Nice, a bracelet.
Mostly made it, but I put a wish on it to help you climb. I know you've been trying. Maybe you can get to the top of that tree to see a way forward.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you have a climb, but it is fairly limited. Which honestly, probably a good idea, right? That, because if you limit it like really heavily, you don't have to worry about your players trying to like fart with it and like get some real horse piss going. At least your casual players. Like your speedrunners are still going to do that, but that you don't plan for speedrunners. Let speedrunners do what they do. Make a good video game, and then speedrunners will find a way to make it horse piss. As is our nature. Nice, and you can hold left trigger pretty early, so that's pretty bufferable. I don't like the texture, but I know it's good for me. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, to be a little frog. Oh, to be a little frog eating some mushrooms. Oh. Hmm. Oh, what? I see.
Hop, what did you do?
Yeet. Yeet. More characters need to say shit like yeet. Yeet. Where do we need to go? Okay, you can high jump into the roll. It's not quite as crazy. I got a bug. Bug identification. Look at the bug. Some kind of beetle. A potato beetle, if I'm not mistaken. A mini game of looking at a bug. I've put the bug in my pockets. It lives there now. Or bug. Okay, sorry. Just wanted to feel out how fast you could get the movement loop going.
Whatever you did up there, turn. Maybe you can use them to get up this wall. Yay! Yay!
You know, I can put them on the wall. Can I, like, jump on top of them on the wall to go straight up? No. Yeah, and I don't have any, like, ground pound jump or anything to, like, go higher off of them. Like a spot that's like closer, because yeah, the one just rockets me away from the wall. Do I gain height on multiple bounces? No. Oh, you know what? They probably want me to like get as high as I can off a bounce and then cling to the wall and climb. That makes sense. Two mushroom did not seem to work. Yeah, there we go.
I don't think I can get up that way. What should we do?
All right, let's find another way up. There's a little bit of like a wall ride too. There it is. Oh yeah, this game's got hellacious whimsy, for sure. No! Oh, I had it. That was gonna be so sick when I fucked it up. First impressions, controls feel really smooth, feel pretty natural. So at least on the 3D platforming front, I think this hits pretty good. Art style very, very charming, which, you know, more or less what I expect. That looks like it's at an accursed angle. Oh my god. No, I accidentally did it again. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Great. Now I'm really stuck. At least Lily knows her way home.
Find a way out? Oh shit, just like that game. A way out mentioned?
Yeah.
Me when I see 3 words in an order? Oh shit.
Yeah. 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 Hip. Hip. Hoo. Huh. Huh. Hoo. You. Woo. Hip. Yeah. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah, even just rolls into dives into rolls into dives already feels pretty straightforward work and like pretty good stuff.
You, little hub.
Oh no, a statue's talking to me.
You're looking for a way out of the forest, aren't you? We can help you. Come find us at the top of the shrine.
Oh yeah? Okay. But what would an acorn grow? Ugh. Thank you, Mario Odyssey. Thank you, Mario Odyssey speedrunning. Oh yeah. That's a plant hopper. That's a bug. One bug for later.
We know you want to leave the forest. We can help you with that.
How do you know that? We're the woods. We know what goes on in the woods. Stop being weird.
You want adventure.
Enough.
Something new. Some place you can become who you're.
My family needs me.
Our powers and bring them here, and we will
Okay,
show
great.
you the way.
Here, have one.
Yeah.
Yo, Jordan! Yeah, this character seems very Jordan core. Wow, wow. Sorry, that block moving speed is like so good. You know you've played too many video games when a character pushes a block and you go, whoa, that's pretty fast. Dude, dive roll long jump it goes crazy in this game. It is so much fun. This is big hop, I believe, or big hops? Big hops, plural. Oh yeah, Jordan, how did the, first of all, hey, can I get a shout out to Drinking with Skeletons? Second of all,
Keep going.
how did the Pac-Man World 2 remake stuff go? You said they added like a bunch of content that was like weirdly difficult. Yum. Get up. I didn't hit the climb button fast enough. No, oh, no. It's very fast. Sometimes more than I can handle. Oh, that was the wrong button. Yeah, it worked. Halfway there. Rematches with all the bosses and harder levels. Oh, sick. Yeah. Me when I'm a frog and I'm jumping. Yeah. Yeah.
We know you feel we can help once the shrine is kindled.
Okay. I trust you. I don't know. What is he gonna do? Kill me? Big whoop. Get in line. Grow up. Wait. I think I have the writings up for a criminal act. Ah, there's a little recovery period before you can grab again. Okay. Oh, too low to get that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I probably have to go this way. I mean, hell yeah, bonus goodies. I love knowing where those are and getting them. Oh, other big point for this game's stamina system for climbing. Notice how long it takes me to go from empty to full on my climb game. Oh, brother.
Well done. You're on the right track.
Like, it's like 2 frames. I'm guessing I can't. I may be able to carry a thing and tongue over. I guess I have to be able to, huh? Whoa! Nice, okay. You can also still throw it with the button to throw. Check that out. New tech discovered. Oh, what? Yeah, you get a reasonable grace period. I think you also go to sliding right away, like sliding down the wall as opposed to just falling off. Oh. Okay, so I think that was my way back out. Yeah, because this is the beginning again. There was a cool bug up there. I saw that bug. Not so fast. Give me that bug. Yeah, you need something else crazy entirely.
You deserve to. We'll help you find the way out.
I need to find the third or the second one. And the first one was on the right, and the second one was on the left. Bug. Investigate bug. New bug. Tubular. Tubular bug. I ate that one. It yelled. Don't love that. Can I just leave out the back? Oh. Wait. No, I messed it up.
That's it. This is your way out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is there like a door under here? Oh yeah. Now, how was I supposed to get in here? It does feel a little like I did a, Did I, like... Just maybe skip the platform. Oh, right, I can just grow a way back out, right. Throw it a little higher up on the wall, maybe? My main concern is the same one as always, which is this a demo that just has a big bug in it, you know? But no, I think it's just you can chain vines together. Okay, there we go. Had to get the transfer correct. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the spawn rules were on objects, because sometimes mushrooms disappear. I think it's like after 3 bounces.
Time to go.
Well, time to get pulled into the gramophone.
Where am I? Maybe I fell down another hole and bumped my head. I need to find my way back to Lily. She's probably starting to get worried. Whoa!
I mean, if I can just do this, that's really nice. Set up a little transfer. Okay, yeah, and it seems like it was on a timer, maybe? No, okay, it's still there. Yeah, I don't know. So sorry if you hear my controller clicking, but one thing I don't like about this new 8-bit dough is that the face buttons are like way more clicky than other ones.
Wow, that was fun. You bought my whole story there. We are the forest.
No, it was a bad guy. Oh, what the fuck?
Just, I've had my eye on you a while. I want to help.
What is this place?
Good question. Your kind call it, but we're just passing. The point is, and so you won't be going home for a bit.
I'm going to be worried
Don't worry,
sick
it's
about
time
me.
Now's your chance. Trust me, Frog.
You got it.
It'll be just be patient.
Holding this makes me nervous. Yum. Oh shit. Shapes. Getting a little Mario Galaxy.
You're looking a little green there, Frog. You good?
This place is making me sick.
Oh, toughen up, Hop. It's good to have your world turned upside down every now and then.
Why did you bring me
I
here?
could tell you needed a push. I know you're under a lot of pressure to do what others want you to do, but I think we should get to do what we want. Try and have a little vision, Frog. There's a whole world waiting out there for you. Just keep moving forward and maybe you'll change your mind.
Okay. Yo, it goes into slow-mo when you pull an object like Legend of Zelda.
Yeah!
Ah. Interesting they would do that on a non-spherical planet as their first one. That would not be my first choice for what it's worth. I would probably make sure the first one you expect the player to flip over to also be a sphere, and then maybe move on to not spheres afterwards. This is just a little bit awkward. What? I feel like I'm not supposed to be in here. He was in fact not supposed to be there. So thank God we're finally hitting the 3D platformers, but it's good rush. I've been waiting. Okay, that little woohoo with the echo got me.
Why are you dragging your feet so much? I'm really doing you a favor. This is an opportunity to do what you want. Plus, you can't get home, and so you might as well try to enjoy this.
No. I was hoping that was a dream. Where am I? Ugh, it's so dry.
Yeah, I would agree, Indigo. I think the thing this game is missing the most right now is just like effective signposting, which I think is a pretty common thing for like a game. I don't know if this is like the first or second build of this game, but pretty common early on when you haven't had a bunch of people play test it. Because like when you design levels and you've spent, you know, 100 hours looking at this one stage over and over and over again, it becomes impossible for you to notice lack of direction. Right? Oh, nice. Free tumbleweed.
Woo! Yeah! 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 Woo! Yeah! You! Yeah! Woo!
What's funny too is when I picked this one up to play today, I assumed the mechanics were going to be a lot more chameleon twisty, like how the tongue plays out. And it's yeah, just very much more a Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey type feel, which is good, to be clear. That is like a good thing. Oh, there's a button. I think they want to have players have little aha moments. Wrong genre. Then they're doing the wrong genre. That's all there is to that. Then they're doing the wrong genre. It's the same way I feel about the labyrinth of the guy at the end of I Want to Be the Guy. It's perfectly cromulent. It's in the wrong genre. That's why everyone's like, oh, okay. Like, all right, there's a weird environment puzzle now. Okay. How goes the demos? Good, good, good. First two I knew were gonna be fantastic, kind of from the word go, because I played them already. After we do this demo a little bit more, what I'm probably gonna do is try and get a really high score in the endless mode of the other one we played earlier today, Buster Jam. Oh, frog document? Ah. Yo, carrying objects? I think I need to get a rock in my backpack. Yay, my backpack's full of stones. Time to jump. What about the bugs you put away? Oh, I put them in my butt. Fuck. 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 Weirdly hard to hit, huh? Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, there is like an aiming reticle. The problem is it was not going to the aiming reticle. I mean, this is honestly probably a case of you could just have the character point at it and then have the item in their hands and press throw and just have it automatically get over there. Okay, that one did hit it though, right? I swore that hit it. You need to be very accurate on that one. Yeah, those being more forgiving would be quite nice. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I should not be able to jostle and hit the button and have it not go off. I see. Dude, you can get this character moving though.
Gotcha! Who are you and what are you doing in my workshop? Lost, eh? How did you get here?
Some floating purple guy dropped me here.
Purple, you say? Did you come through any kind of strange world or dimension? I see. You must have traveled here. I've had suspicion, but the people in town... I'm Copper, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Hop. You're a lot... I have something... Let's take stock.
Yep.
We'll need to fix the fuel and I think you'll need to find a catalyzer. Don't get... You'll know to get this. Come back as soon... That's the... Oh, and this should help you stay on track. You can take my elevator. It's as good a place as any to start searching for parts.
Okay. This man do be yapping an awful
So
lot.
you're gonna trust a weirdo raccoon stranger? Then you're as whacked as no one has ever built. You're wasting your time.
It's okay. He wants me to get his 3 engine chunks. You don't have to talk that much. You can shut up. I got it. This is the real thing about video games and why they're a fantasy and why they're escapism. It's not like being powerful and blowing up rocks or being able to jump 1,000 feet or whatever. It's being able to just mash a button and tell somebody, okay, I'm done talking to you, bye. All right, sick. And that was Big Hops. I think Big Hops is pretty good. That was a cool demo. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, I like that. All right, I'm gonna try and get like 200 in the endless. I want to see how fast this fucking thing gets. I want to see what level of speed we got. I'm gonna turn the game up and let it rock.
Ready?
Yeah,
Go!
man. The new gameplay loop clicks so well. Hope you do enjoy it. Yeah, I've heard the soap is like crazy good now. And thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, I'm very excited to play some more Powerwash.
Been putting in some extra time Powerwashing before you and Smite start playing it. Holy shit, the new gameplay loop clicks so well. Hope the two of you enjoy it.
Sorry, I had to
And the
click out of the window to get
buffs to the
YouTube
soap
chat
nozzle
back
that I
on.
now call the cum blaster.
Soap is soapy. Yeah, from what I understand, soap is like a bar that just refills itself naturally over time. You don't have to spend money on it. In a game with only one goal and the goal is economy, they didn't like make you lose economy to use soap. I'm like such a sucker for any P-Funk style drops. Like that little get into it is so good. Doing other stuff over time regen soap. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've tried Mindwave. I'm waiting for it to fully come out. I played it at MagFest like 2 years in a row, and then I was like, okay, I'll just wait for it to be out. This is Buster Jam. And that's Fantavision for the PlayStation 2. Gonna have to stream Fantavision at some point so that people stop thinking I'm like having a stroke whenever I mention Fantavision, the game about setting off fireworks. Wow. God, the not Ken's theme is so funny to me. Oh, dude, Jordan, this game's so funny, man. You should play this demo. It's legitimately hilarious. That was close. Right, you can only go left and right. You can't smash up. That's my bad. Okay. I just love that there's no benefit for doing more other than it's funny. Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. The screen goes ballistic. Oh god. Two words every man loves to hear. Speed up. Was messing around with auto fire. Oh god, this one is so hard. Fuck off. Get a load of that guy! Nice try. Oh fuck. Oh, it's getting fast. Nice. Hot dog. Oh, Schubert! That scroll sucks, man. That one is so mean. The horizontal wrap. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, perfect. It can't go faster than this, right? Yeah, this is Buster Jam. If you want to see the full game and not just the little endless challenge, beginning of the stream. It's cool. It's like a Mario and Luigi goofball game, but WarioWare for combat. It's sick. But they had an endless challenge mode, and that's my shit in these games. Button shaking is very funny. My favorite do not press is the one in Dreams of Ether. Where it's like one of the characters teabagging in front of Rano a whole bunch. Yeah, the baby rattle and the wizard stab animations both are like floor me as soon as I see them every time. Bro, what are you doing? Nice try, flipping it upside down. Too bad, I'm bisexual, so I'm used to reading upside down. Oh, fuck. Gonna call him Vamp. Memorize, huh? Oh! I'm nice! No! Okay. Oh, nice! No! Okay, 200 is where they go to kill you. No! All right, 206 isn't too bad.
I'm so cool.
Does that put me in number 100 in the world? Hey, I'm number 37. I'll take it. Not the bad. I think number one is probably like 300 or something, where it's just a case of, at that point, you can just go infinite, yeah. I'll take it. Wow, you're just gonna leave without saying goodbye? Whatever. All right, what, you know what? I do want to get a run in. So yeah, those were some. I don't know why that went to full volume as a prank on me specifically. But yeah, we have a little bit of time before Powerwash. So yeah, it's the false Mega Man too. All right, let me go ahead and I'll just post on Blue Sky that we're gonna do a run or two, since I know some folks have been getting pretty into the run. right, sick. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and stretch out, and then we're gonna do a run. I'll be right back. Hello. Okay, I'm back. Do you hear most of the shit doesn't appear in this game? So yeah, I had a run earlier today where I got like a 30-47 with way more deaths. All right. Ready? Yeah, of course. Let's have a good, clean fight out there, yeah? Oh, I walked back. Oh, I thought I didn't jump. It's okay. Well, medium mode is superior, but it's because of save jumps. Please, lightning bolt. So there's like a lot of tech we use the funny blocks for. Ooh. Nice and easy. In particular, when we get to ghosts and goblins, I'm gonna do some heinous shit with the safe blocks. You're gonna love it. Okay, very good. Now I'm gonna go ahead and slam myself against this wall to get myself lined up in a way that makes Tyson predictable and not jiggle a bunch. Then you move in. All right, nice Tyson. Pretty good. I love when you make a boss look really trivial in a game where everything is hard as hell. It always feels nice to just be like, wow, that looked really easy. It fucking wasn't. But like, you know. One of my favorite old tricks. I didn't cut it close enough. There we go. All right, now to see if I can do this correctly. Yoop. That's fine. We have to wait for the moon anyway, so no actual time loss there. Yeah, there's some alignment tech. So you move 3 pixels at a minimum. So rubbing yourself against walls can get you in the correct set. Oh, I was just a little short. Oh. Oh, I don't think I actually reset that one. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Then, first tried it a bunch in practice today. Yeah, I'm never doing that room in good faith ever again in my life. Yeah, absolutely not. Oh, brother. Oh, these... I got really badly timed up with the zombies. Not too bad, though. Bird up. There we go. All right, sick. The save jumps are really precise too. They're really fun. Oh, I'm just not hitting the right spot. I'm still honestly not sure what part of Mechaberto I'm supposed to be shooting. I thought it was the eyes, but I swear it just doesn't work sometimes. There we go. I was like, Jesus, how am I not hitting? What game is the Birdo fight referencing? Doki Doki Panic. Oh, I'm messing it up. There we go. My save jump plinking is a little iffy. Hopefully it won't cost us too much. Wow. Some days you just don't have the jump in you, you know? Yeesh. Godspeed? God, I don't want to have anything with him. Sorry, that's way too deep a cut. So there was like a short little anime thing they did for one of the for like Guilty Gear XX's release, I think. Oh my god, I was yapping and totally lost track of what I was doing. In it, there's some of the most questionable voice work that has ever been in an anime adaptation, and it's kind of become famous among the gear community as like just a beloved shit post. The most classic of which being, "Oh no, I'm falling!" from oh my god, Ty, please. From Kyle Kiesk, to the point that he says that when he gets thrown in Strive on wall breaks sometimes, where he goes, "Oh no, I'm falling!" Oh, so good. But Soul in that game, so Soul has had a different voice like multiple times, and the current one is very cool and very sick and all that. He did used to have quite a goofy voice, and for some reason they decided that was what they were gonna bring over. So you have Soul who's just like, "Kid, I don't want to have anything with him," and you're just like, what are you saying, man? All right, Dracula. Oh, homing fireball, suck my nuts. Oh, and like the worst spawn on the, are you kidding me? You know what? I'm glad that this run was already a little higgledy-piggledy, because that's unbelievable. Yeesh. Nice. Okay, very good. Guess who's quicker? Yeah, God, that is what a chip line. What a chip's enough line. Mister's enough. We found out who's quicker. It was me. I'm excited to finally learn the big Tetris skip and then have to change the order in which I play the game so that I can do the frame perfect obnoxious trick early. But for now, I'll just do the little baby skip. See ya. This is not a hard jump. There we go. Sometimes you have to remind yourself, that's easy. Stop screwing that up. Don't be stupid. You're being ridiculous. Yoop. Perfect start. So, Mutamu, in practice now, with how optimized the run has gotten, you essentially, you have two different options for ordering. One is the anti-RNG route, which is you do the order I'm doing currently, so you get to Dracula as soon as possible. And the main thing there is that Dracula does represent the highest RNG variance in the game. But at very high level right now, Tetris first is where most players are going, because Tetris skip is so difficult and so absolutely obscenely precise. Shit. That was going so smooth. Hello. It's bosswork. Yeah, exactly. You're just trying to put any skips at the beginning. What was that game called again? Oh, sorry for the delay on that response. That was Buster Jam, if you're talking about the Mario and Luigi overworld with WarioWare for like combat encounters. Boop. Oh, hey, the elites from the Halo game series. You know this guy? You seen this little guy in the clown car now? You aware of him? Ward. Ah, so you've heard. So you are aware. Sure hope Dr. Wily doesn't put a fire on my head. What the? Almost screwed that up. I didn't, though. Oh, that was just like a weird bit of timing. Oh, I didn't get the thing right. There we go. Much better. Not gonna lie, that usually takes me like 10 attempts. I am very bad at that specific skip. So I'll take it. That saves a ton of time. Alright, chat, you ready to fucking game? No, I wasn't. Okay, that's fine. This saves so much time that even if it takes like 3 attempts, it's still extremely worth it. That was me just being sloppy. Dang it, I didn't go forward far enough. Ooh, okay, don't choke. Stop choking. Unchoke it. I bonked. It's okay. I'm this inconsistent with it, and clearly I just need more practice with it, which that's okay. Dang. It's always a bummer when you first try a trick when you do a practice run off air and you're like, nice, then I must have it down. And then you try and do it again on stream and you're like, fuck. Oh, that jump is not that hard either. Blah, blah, blah. This isn't even streamer's curse, it's just the doing really fucking hard tricks curse, where sometimes you're just off by whatever, you know, Mercury needing to be in retrograde is in the air for you to do your shit right. It's the same with like one frame stuff in fighting games where, oh, I'm not getting the lineup. There it is. Okay, cool. No, that was the jump too. I just missed the jump off the edge. Yeah, there's like a human tendency when something is like really, really difficult to the point of being like hard to perceive what the difference between a win and a loss is, to be like, yeah, it's probably like a witch's curse. And this game's full of those. Okay. Please, thank you. Okay. That's what we're trying to do. Because otherwise, you have to wait for the thing to go all the way up, all the way down, and then all the way up again. It is insanely slow. Unfortunately, we died a lot, but it does save time when you don't suck a bunch. Here's just where we use a little save block to give us a triple jump that we're not supposed to have. Normally that would be a reset, but I'm just trying to sneak a run in before Powerwash. Okay, bye. That also saves a bunch of time. I didn't used to do that. Yeah, we lost a ton of time there, unfortunately. But you know what? This will probably still end up being okay by like my older runs standard. Oh, I cut it too close. Never mind. This one's bad. But we'll learn. This is very much a speed game where if you expect to get a really good time in your first 3,000 runs, you're a fool. You're just a fool. You don't understand. There we go. Alright, let's do a quick Metroid. Not fall down. Okay, now time for a real quick Metroid, nice and smooth. 2 hops this time, crisscross, etc. I mean, still though, we're getting all the bosses done in under 20 minutes, so like, not the worst considering I like choked for 2 minutes straight. Yeah, I'll take it. The rest of the run is getting better. There are still a few sticky points, but most of them are just like, you know, known really hard shit. Please? Oh, I don't know how I whiffed that shot so much. That sucks. Oh, brother. Now we gotta wait. Oh, I managed to screw up so many times in a row. Another really nice thing about playing medium is the bow is not part of your hitbox, but it's very on the edge of your hitbox. So a lot of times when I'm lining up for spikes, I'll just wait until my little, my funny little bow touches it, and then I move. It's a nice little visual signal. Ah, the wall ate my double jump. Good thing I was paying attention. Alright, now to do this. Boop, 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 boop. How has this game existed for so long without Nintendo killing them? It's not trying to replace anything of Nintendo's, like, very clearly. It wasn't being sold for money. It never released on major consoles. Like, this is a pretty long list of reasons. Also, like, Nintendo doesn't own the rights to Mike Tyson either, you know? Nintendo does take fan games down as much as people think, but it's only if it's like either trying to straight up be their product or if it is trying to like offer a replacement for said product. Or just the people talk too much about it. That is the other possibility always, is they failed to shut the fuck up before release. Okay, and as a small thing about why they think it didn't achieve it. Yeah, I mean, like, the obvious and straightforward answer is just, this isn't competing with anything that Nintendo's making. Whoa, sorry, that went weird. Okay, yeah, like 3 minutes behind my, best arrival at the gates, but hey, that's a warm-up. Yeah, the very important lesson of, shut up. No. Unless? No! Ugh. Ugh. Okay, get the bad, stupid shit out of my system now, I suppose. Oh, brother. Also, like, some of them are very funny that people thought there wouldn't be problems, and I don't know how they didn't think there'd be problems. Like, the one where they were just literally making a game and calling it Mother 4. Sorry, man, you can't do that. You can't make a new TV show and be like, it's Mickey Mouse 2. Like, they'll be upset. Oh, I suck. Sorry, I wanted to try the rushing it stuff, but yeah, it's so funny to me that they were like, yeah. It's Mother 4. Like, no, man, you can't just say you're making the new one. Like that, look, I think IP law is dipshit stuff. I think for the most part it's garbage in 2025, but like, that being said, come on, keep your head on your fucking shoulders. It is very funny to me that people keep insisting like, oh yeah, you can use that Mickey Mouse, it's fine, it's no problem. And literally no creator will touch it. Because they fucking know better. They know that's a cool way to get killed by Disney. Like, do you really, like, you want to put up with it for that? Especially because you know those shitheads at Disney would not let that slide. You know for a fucking fact they would find some way to be like, oh, actually this one references something that's only part of the modern Mickey Mouse, so we get to kill them. But the law said it was good. Steamboat Killy, yippee. But what if it was free? You can't make another one. You can't be like, this is Mario and Sonic at the Olympics of sucking dick and release it. And you might say that's ridiculous, of course not. How is that different than Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games 3 and just releasing it, right? Because there's sex in it? I don't think it's that different at all. Time to lock in. Everybody, are you ready to fucking game? Are you telling me Mario and Sonic didn't have sex at the Olympic Games? It's called tapering. Look it up.
You know they run out of condoms at the Olympic Village?
Oh, I keep whiffing the... Tie the box. No, I don't need to restore a backup. Thank you, though. I just missed my jump a couple times. Oh. And you can go farther, but it's good enough. Yeah, feel free to Google Olympic Village tapering to learn more about how Mario and Sonic definitely have sex at the Olympic Games. Fiddlesticks. I can't believe that. Well, that wasn't good enough. That was. Oh, brother! I gotta learn the consistent strat for Breakout. There is allegedly one. There we go. Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, that's like a big reason why I'm not interested at all in running on higher difficulties is because, like, all it does is remove really interesting tech. Like, I think higher difficulties are just like a strictly worse speed run of this game. All it does is shred some of the most fun stuff you get to do. Okay, that was good. No, I was still moving after I paused. Okay, good to know. I can't actually pause buffer that. I was testing that out earlier to see if I could, like, pause and check what spot I was at, but sometimes your move doesn't resolve on time. And how close are we to 6 o'clock? Nice! Nice, I did exactly bad enough that it's gonna line up really nicely with starting Powerwash Simulator with my good friend Smite. This is the real thing I needed out of a speed game, was a game that I could play for roughly like 30 minutes. Oh, that's no good. Oof. I had the unfortunate a bullet has clipped into the floor and decided to despawn. It happens sometimes. I'm glad it was not on a good run. That's what happens if I jump too early, is it gets a little bit of a downward angle and it clips into the wall. Sick. I used to like think for this part of the fight. What a dumbass. Who would think? Why would I think when I could just do that? I shot that. Now what a crock of shit. What a crock of shit. I shot the fuck out of that. Oh man. I got hit by the old same frame Jones. Wow, I must have missed a lot of shots. Yes, I did have sex with your mother. Okay, thanks, bye. Oh, yeah? Oh, brother! I'm going too fast on this fight and I'm messing up things. Yeah. I think the own is just the joke that he's my dad. Yeah. That's the bit. I did it again. Yo, thank you for the follow. Boy howdy, I am so glad that this run was never gonna be personal best. Okay, let's do a better job. Maybe I need to stand back a little farther. That might be the sauce. A little tiny bit farther back. Yeah, because then it's more likely to bounce up. Okay, good tech. Line up with the back third of the pillar and jump forward, and that keeps it from going the wrong way. I just need to stay firing at the eyes until they're done with the white orbs. Not too bad. Do you have a favorite bit from this game? I think a lot of the you think you're clever traps are very funny. Like any time where there's the thing where you're like, oh, it'd be really tight, but I could jump over the top of this maybe, and then it extends a spike up to catch you. That shit's hilarious to me every time. Like that shit's so funny. There's one in the Ghost and Goblin section. There's one in the castle that does the same thing. It's just like very, very funny. The escape after the Wily Bowser Wart fight, I think, is very, very funny. Where where you have to like avoid stepping on a certain block to keep spikes from coming down, which is really good. The big pill at the end of Tetris, if you stick around too long, is pretty good. Here's a better fact about Kayin, because everyone says like the same 3 ones that everyone knows. Here's one. They play Soul in Guilty Gear Zerd, which means they're inherently a better person than most people, I think. Wait, I'm not doing another run. Hold on. It's almost time. I'm not doing another run. Let me see if Smite's awake. All right, I'm sending Smite the classic "Are you awake?" message. And we'll just start a run until Smite says the words, I am ready. What a speed game this is. What is it with me? And like, so here's another little Thai secret. So I've been trying to figure out a game that I wanted to speedrun for like a little bit now on the side. I learned like 3/4 of I'll be ready to cock in 5. This motherfucker said he was gonna be ready to cock. Oh boy. And I like learned a ton of Yoshi's Island and stuff, and it just like didn't really, I don't know, it was fun, but I wasn't super feeling it right. And then yeah, just the stream where people could make me reset this game, leading to me playing through this game 7 times. I was like, ah shit, I think I just like this video game now. I think it's fucked up and evil in a way that I find very entertaining. Also, you can do stuff like that, you know? I screwed up. Do you like speedrunning frustrating games? Not really, because like there's other games, like I've speedrun like Evos or Triton, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, V's, the letter V 6 times. I've just speedrun a lot of games. I think it needs to be like tight and technical. I think there is like a certain element of it's more fun to do a speedrun if it's like visually impressive in some regard. Oh yeah, Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. Yeah, I did that run for a little bit. I was considering picking it back up. All right, Smite is installing. Well, Sonic 06 I picked up for a very specific reason, and it was to own my friend Slow Beef. It was to make my friend Slow Beef look like a buffoon. Like that's not even a joke. It was literally, we agreed we would have a race of Sonic 2006 at MagFest, and then we did, and one of us did more prep work than the other. It was me. I did too much prep work. Okay, perfect. It looks like Smite's getting ready. Yeah, so I think the thing about I Want to Be the Guy that I really like is the mechanics are pretty straightforward and pretty simple, right? Oh no, did it not do an alert good? I apologize. Let me see if I can replay that. Nope, that's only a report button. I don't want that. Eesh. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yo, Wobbly Raid.
Nice.
Yo, Wobbly.
Nice.
Hey, what's good, everybody? We were playing some really good demos, and then I'm just killing time while Smite finishes installing Powerwash and all that, by doing a couple little runs of Powerwash or of I Want to Be a Guy. Hear about this? I Want to Be a Guy. New aspirational game for all my trans man homies. Yeah, Skate Story was awesome. Buster Jam, I think, whips ass. And Big Hops was cute. Big Hops was very good. Will you enjoy Idle 4X demo? Absolutely not. No, that is so far outside of the things I am interested in, regrettably. 4X is our, that's Loon territory. And Smite territory, honestly. Speaking of which, hey, bud, what's good?
Powerwash.
You ready to wash it up? Let me do this one trick, and then I'll be ready. Picked. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, it's so tough. No, that's perfect. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, for anyone wondering why I do that skip, look, this is what you're expected to do down here. Yeah, so that's why we just say no thanks to all that shit. So, Sisyphus, first of all, I love that you call it syphilis is a bug. That's hilarious. It is, it's a disease. I installed Sisyphus as a bug, but I wanted to move on to other stuff. All right, let me go ahead and get this Powerwash thing fired up.
I played it a little bit. It's got better dad vision. Have you seen any of this?
No. I've heard a lot of good word about soap. By the way, that was me unplugging a controller. That was not anyone viewing. Are you live, by the way?
I am.
Let me set up stream together. You don't need my microphone. I know I'm in a call. I'm trying to invite my friend Smite.
I'm being warned that 129 viewers are at risk of losing their streaks. Oh no. How do I fix your streaks, folks?
What?
Streak Ed.
What is it? Oh, what's dumb? Who cares?
Make a clip, save the streak.
I gotta be real. Watch streaks, I appreciate them, but whenever someone gets weird about them, even a little bit, I'm like, sorry, I have to destroy you. Oh. Sorry, I have to turn down graphic settings. This first room they put me in is making my power supply go apeshit. Frame rate unlimited. Let's not do that. That would explain it. It was trying. I was like, this looks like it's trying to render at 400 frames per second, because it was trying to render at 400 frames per second. That would do it. Let me turn down my sensitivity a bit.
Give me that high soap quality.
Oh, you can even change the duration of dirt vision.
Yeah, there's a couple things that are new.
Mouse sensitivity 5. All right, now we're talking. All right, so allegedly I need to find story jobs from a computer or whatever. Where's co-op live?
That's a good question.
County map. I'm seeing this. Okay. How do we... I have a mission. How do we...
Oh, there's a button in the top right that's like a little fella. That's what you click.
+1. Okay, online multiplayer. Invites are disabled in single player. Okay, stop being in single player. There we go, great. Invite player, Smite. Should have gotten an invitation from St. Carlos Hilos.
I see a blinking number. Let's try that.
Oh. Oh, hello.
Nice. I did this, man. This is the demo.
Yeah.
All right, well, I got the wide mode spray, so I'm down to get in there. What's the button for Dad Vision, by the way?
C? No, it's Q. C is the stand in place and move the nozzle button, which is also nice.
Oh, right. I
the
forgot
viewers,
they
you
added
know.
that. Isn't there like a rotate orientation? And let me turn this down a little bit. Sorry, chat.
R is the rotate the nozzle.
Okay, and let me change game to Powerwash Simulator 2. Let me post on Blue Sky real quick.
I need some like I forgot that this has no music at all. I can play something.
I, on the other hand, will be enjoying the wet ASMR. Oh, Smite, can you accept the shared chat thing I sent you?
Yeah.
It
I
should
haven't gotten it,
immediately.
actually. Oh, there it is.
It should just auto start it. There we go. Oh, you have soap by default.
Yeah, I think it's on a cooldown. I'm not 100% sure how it works though. I think it might be just middle mouse is soap, and you can just use it for a little while, and it has like a bar charge instead of being a purchase.
Yeah. I also have 2 different washers, and I don't know if they're any different.
There's a button somewhere. Well, tab shows you how we're doing on every part, and you can highlight those parts to really get some Dad Vision markers that are new.
Oh, nice.
So that's something. And somewhere is a menu to show you all your nozzles somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Oh, there's just one of them is more general cleaning, and the red and black one is for real stubborn stuff. Oh yeah.
If you hold the 1, 2, or 3 button down, you'll be able to look at the radial menu.
Ah.
I don't know what the Prime Vista differences are, but
Chat was saying, Frozen Pyro was saying, urban is for stubborn stains and rust, compared to the default. So since this is just generally muddy as shit, I think I'm just gonna go ham with wide open on the basic. Oh yeah. Oh wow, yeah, if you apply soap first, you can go so loosey-goosey on these.
the extender arm is on 3. We only have the short one right now, though.
Is there a ladder, stool, all that? Yes. Placed. Did you get that ladder up?
I'll hit that roof.
Love to clean a wiper blade.
I just replaced mine. I don't know. Seems better.
Yeah, just put a fresh one in. Yeah.
They kind of get a little worthless. I don't think cleaning them fixes lack of rubber or whatever's going on.
So that was probably one of the more stubborn stains that I would have wanted to pop the urban for. I wonder if this game's story is going to be as buck wild as the other Power Washers by the end of it.
Did you finish?
Did I finish the first one? Yeah.
That was awesome.
It was so good, yeah. It had a story. It had an insane story, is the other thing. Like, the end of that game involved you, like, cleaning a statue to prevent a volcano from erupting.
Atlantis was there.
Atlantis was there.
And they kidnapped all the cats in town. I don't remember why they did that.
Yeah. And the mayor was, like, constantly on the run.
That's just normal stuff.
Oh, dude. I'm shredding up the floor of this thing.
Just heard the new episode of American Horror Story, Fallout, and I already got words. Too many to fit in a donation. I am dreading / can't wait for the next episode.
I gotta say, American Horror Story is like a show that's definitely been up and down over the years. I am so excited for the podcast for Apocalypse, because we're 2 episodes of the show deep, and it is already so far off the rails, it's unbelievable. Kathy Bates is an android. Spoilers, Kathy Bates is an android. It's unhinged. And yo, thank you, Artillery Salad. Yeah, we put up an episode yesterday. I was planning on waiting an extra week, but then I ended up not being able to stream because I had HVAC stuff again. So I was like, fine, I will sit here and angrily edit a podcast. All right, I am just blasting the inside of this bad boy. I presume you're finishing the outside a little bit?
Yeah, I'm doing the undercarriage and the sides here.
Nice. Yo, there's the floor, big one. Oh, I
the
probably...
pacing of this is way better in co-op, just like the first game. It's just so much work to clean a playground by yourself.
Dude, for me, I think the one that turned over into like, God, this is so much more relaxed with a team it was like a Subway, I think, where you had to clean like a Subway main room and like 2 bathrooms. That thing was so huge.
Yeah,
It was like,
I remember that one.
It was
The
like a
carousel
6
level
hour.
was also.
Oh God, yeah, carousel took ages.
You gotta clean every horse ass.
Yeah, there's still a list of items on tab, and now you can even click a specific item, and it'll give you like Smite is doing right there, and it'll give you a marker of the thing you have pointed at, so you can see what you have not cleaned. It'll highlight where you need to be looking. But for me, for now, there is just still plenty of very, very obvious stuff.
Yeah, it got a little weird when you're doing like James Bond super drill parts and they're asking for like the NASA satellite dish area number 6. And don't have any idea what that means, so I think that marker would be good for that stuff.
Okay, I think... Okay, I think inside is good. There's the one on that side. There. Can I like pull this thing down? I don't know. Okay, what do we have left?
That was a good question.
Tiny bit of bumper, it would seem. Where? Tiny bit here. This thing wants to be cleaned more, but I just don't see anything on it unless I can like pull it down or something.
Hit him with the main angry full blaster. But I don't know where exactly we need to hit it.
It's this thing allegedly. I just don't know if I'm supposed to like pull it down or something. Bumper, truck lower side. Oh, okay, they're all being tracked right now. I see.
The truck lower side on the right is the one that's fucked up. Somehow. Okay, got that one.
Roller shutter door and roller shutter. Yeah, it's all this stuff here. I just like. There was a tiny little crevice inside. Okay. So roller shutter rail, which I think is just the, this. Nice.
Nice.
Folks, the Blowjob Brothers are at it again. Blowjob Brothers and Co. We're here to do it fast.
Time lapse is always good. Hey, 20 bucks.
Hell yeah, brother. 20 more dollars than I had when I started. Okay. I guess we just career mode blasted through.
Yeah, let me look at the shot. I think we can change our outfits and stuff. But there might be some upgrades.
Yeah.
Probably expensive though.
Yeah, if you hit escape, that's where all the menu or the buyable stuff is on the left.
They have this surface cleaner now. That's new, and that's 200 bucks. We can get that if you want it.
Hmm.
I've never seen that before. I'll buy it.
I think I'm probably gonna get the heads for my Prima Vista or whatever. I think I'm gonna get the big extendo arm and the turbo nozzle. How do I equip the extendo arm? There we go. I'm long.
I don't know how to get the new thing I just bought. Where's it at?
Probably hold 1, 2, or 3, depending on what part it is.
Yeah, it's on the Urban, but I don't see it. I'm looking for the disc washer.
I think that's like an alternative head, so that might be where like the soap nozzle and stuff is. Well, the good news is soap is so much better now than it used to be that I'm like busting a nut all over this thing.
Oh, you know what? I don't actually have the thing that it attaches to. That's why. I need to buy that first. So we don't have anywhere near enough money for that.
Ah. Well,
we'll use the disc washer some other day.
In good news, I have already soaped it up big style on the main thing, so I have a feeling this is going to be pretty close to clean very fast. Wow, they made soap goated. Holy shit, they made soap so much better. Jesus Christ. This turns a garbo washer into quite functional. Finally, the buff to soap we've all been waiting for, unironically. For like 7 patches in a row. Alright, now to pull out the precise one and start smoking the tiny little bits. Bada bing. Oh yeah, we're probably gonna get the other side. Oh yeah.
Somehow soaked up got on here. Who did this? It's always the mystery. What happened? I accepted the first game's plot where volcanoes kept erupting on, and that probably would get stood under there.
Oh,
that sounded right.
Are these not? No, I think it's good.
This floor over here is not done.
Oh, there's a little bit. There's a segment left. I see. Fries.
Oh, fuck.
Is that good? Oh, shit. It's covered in shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to start. Oh, I'm actually very low on soap, I think. Actually, no, my soap meter is going up. Why? What?
Is your soap overheating?
Maybe that's how it works, is like as you use it, it fills up until you can't use it anymore? That or we're just going so fast on game actions that I'm refilling it faster than I'm burning it. Oh, okay. Well, I think I've soaped as much as I'm allowed to.
Yeah, me too, apparently.
Well, you know what that means.
It seems like it reset. Now you can soap again.
There might just be like a maximum amount of deployed soap at one time, and we hit it. Damn, okay, that first soap pass.
That was good.
Did pretty good, yeah. Oh, the meter is weird. Even if you have 100, it fills up in a weird way. Okay.
Deceptive soap.
Sounds like a Hearthstone streamer's name.
Deceptive soap's arcade pit.
Yeah. Deceptive soap also has like a big, that one time you said, lump of flesh. Like I could see that with soap.
There's so many lumps of flesh in that stupid game. It's so many lumps of flesh from every enemy you kill. It's supposed to be exciting, I think, that you found a lump of flesh.
Wow, that you love to see it. You love to hear it go bing bong bling bong. That's what we do it for. Door light.
Door light and poster.
Yeah, give me a boost. Nice. Poster frame. Ah. Did the door open? Can we go inside now? Yippee!
Oh, shit.
It's a toilet. Hope you're ready to clean shit, washer boy. I am. This is sick. The fact that they have multiple, like, evolving stages now is so fun. I unironically love that. Because that was something they did for like some of the very, very late game levels in Powerwash Simulator 1. So the fact that they're like starting with those is a lot of fun.
Get to turn on the Ferris wheel to clean every chair in it. That was a lot of work.
Yeah.
And I tended to jump right off of the whole thing.
Oh yeah, the number of times I fell off that Ferris wheel, you buddy.
Ray's toilet seat.
Is it good?
Yeah, I did.
Check your text for this level. Oh, can I like look at my text? Welcome to the town of Detergento, where the past meets the future to manifest a present that we can all live with. A thing happened to us the other day when I asked my colleague to do a deep dive inventory into our public facilities. We found schematics for a revolutionary convenience installed in 2003, but it was almost immediately forgotten about and assumed to be a bench. The whole thing is just pure Detergento. And I think they said something about the fire chief and all that, but that does not seem to be in my logs. Apparently the fire chief was up to some crap.
You can lower that bench on the left too, I think.
Added someone added a restroom expansion. What a crock of shit. I'm glad it still looks so cool watching someone else do it. Kind of wiggling around. Secret shitter. Oh, text you to say the fire chief's dog was missing just like Ulysses was missing, but then 5 seconds later says, oh, they found him. Okay. Ooh. Oh, can I not put this in here? Guess not. So stoked to play this game. First one was awesome. Yeah, I agree. I think this game was really, really good. And I know Smite really likes this game because you made it your game of the year, right?
It was. Maybe that's why I got a key. Thanks for the key, by the way, Devs.
Yeah. Thank you to the devs. Yeah.
Hey, this is just more features, Powerwash. Probably runs better.
It feels smoother. It reminds me of, I mean, Powerwash Simulator was a game that you and I both enjoyed a lot, like right when it came out. And then it just kept getting better. Like every 3 months we would come back and the game was notably better than it was before, which was incredible because it was already quite good.
Yeah, that was awesome. The waggling without moving your mouse is a good feature. I'm using it right now.
Yeah. Oh, for broadcasting, it's a must, because it lets me not have the screen constantly shaking back and forth. Oh. What are we? Is there
Ready
something?
for this?
Oh yeah, I already did that one. Yeah.
Oh damn.
There's something in this that we're not seeing, I think. Oh, there's a little tiny bit back here. Oh, there's a little schmutz on the rail. Air conditioning unit. Where do you have dirt still? In the fins. Okay.
This wall.
I see it. There it is. Ayy. Oh, nice.
Big pop-up.
I like that it cuts to inside. That's fun. Nice. Hell yeah. Campsite, baby. It's time to clean up the campsite where you get killed in Phasmophobia. Didn't the first game have free aim? If you mean this, where you can look around without turning the camera, that was added in. The game was very, very bare bones when it released, for what it's worth. Not like in a derogatory way or anything. It just they made the first ever power wash simulator. You know, they were working from square one. Yeah, those are really nice, and the fact that you can see the icon like through walls, I think, is really important. Because in the first game, you could do that where it would tag specific parts, but all it would do is make them like light up orange, which, as Smite was talking about earlier, with some of them like the rover and stuff, it would be like Blingus coil number 17, and you would press it and it would be flashing, but it was the size of a thumbtack, and you would never see it in 1,000 years, even when it was blinking.
I'm sure it's important. I'm sure the craft wouldn't work without it.
Oh yeah, it's a space craft, so probably. Good. I'm glad they added in idle animations. I would love to see them add in like the 1 in 128 Call of Duty reload animations, where it like puts in the clip upside down or something, or like throws it in the air and catches it with the gun. All that shit. I'm gonna blast the trim. Oh no, all of your soap despawned.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know.
It's still here, right? Looks like it is still working. It's just invisible.
It just went invisible. Yo, Machine Maranas. It's true. This is the game. If you want to have all of the joy of cleaning, but without the, like, you know, real physical effort of cleaning, great news. Also, I will have to stand up to get a grocery delivery at some point in the next hour, but it'll be like 2 minutes.
I power washed my garage. It was fun, but not as fun as cleaning this garage.
Dude, yeah. I think the big thing for me with power washers that I always find unpleasant when I have to use them is just like how wet everything gets, which makes sense. You know, you're blasting water at shit as hard as you can, but also water, so much water, water everywhere. Is this what they call glamping? It's gonna be. It's gonna be once we're done with it.
Is this what they call glamping?
Gonna paint this thing red. Oh, nice. Nice. The roof is sloped enough you can just double jump up here.
Soap is not working at the moment. There it goes.
Glamping sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah, if they made like a coughing evolution that was just like a rich person pretending to camp. Hell yeah. We're getting some bears. We're getting some 3 bears eating porridge in the texts. Oh, Goldilocks. Always eating bear porridge.
That Bear Week was just a month or 2 ago.
Oh?
Did you enjoy the salmon run?
No.
Damn.
There was a bear
for a little bit.
There was a Bear Week?
Yeah.
Me? The only bear-related event I really think about is the Fat Bear competition, where people vote for who's the fattest bear, who's gonna succeed. Yeah, Fat Bear Week kicks ass. Oh, that's what you're talking about, is Fat Bear Week. Okay, yeah. I did not catch the votes this year. This year, a bear with a broken jaw won. That's incredible. That's a tale of triumph is what that is. All right, well, I feel like we blasted this thing. I'm gonna clean this wood. I'm on the axe duty.
It's all soaked up.
Hell yeah, dude. Love to hear 25 bling blongs back to back. And now everyone gets to enjoy the reason that I... Oh. Didn't like something about the shaders. Oh. Is it... Something about the reflection on this glass my power supply hates.
That's an interesting noise.
Oh, the power supply telling me there's too much power being drawn? Yeah. It's lovely. It's worth it because it means if power goes out, my computer doesn't turn off right away, you know? And then also that, like, if there's a massive power surge or whatever, my computer truly, deeply will not give a shit.
Yeah. I need one of those.
Yeah, they're nice. It's also good for, sometimes I was having like little tiny power flickers that weren't enough to turn off my computer, but they were enough to make my modem restart, or my gateway, or whatever you want to call it. So I just needed to have a power supply for that, so if I lost power for a 1/10 of a second, it didn't then take me offline for 5 real-life minutes while Comcast reconnected their shit. Thought it was a weird feature of your PSU. No, I have an external battery backup. Because it is a good thing to have, especially if you're like a professional who relies on computer. Because again, there could be like an electrical surge enough to take out like a small micronation in my neighborhood, and it would not care. At worst, that would blow up, and my computer would be fine. Here's the reason.
I was wondering if you could keep your internet online during a big blackout for a couple minutes.
I mean, assuming that's the only reason the internet is down is because the modem turned off. Yes, absolutely. If there is more to it though, and it's like, you know, cabling down or something, that's obviously GG's. Yeah, I do think that's one reason I have been able to rock this particular ship of Theseus for as long as I have, is because I don't overclock and I use a power supply conditioner.
One of the things they did in this game, I think they learned their lesson pretty quick, was to divide up things like this ground here into multiple pieces instead of one giant playground chunk that takes 30 minutes. It's just boring yourself.
Or the other thing is, since it was a big chunk and it was percentage based on what you had and had not fully cleaned, you would end up in situations where you had not cleaned even like a full like corner of the map somewhere, and it just immediately popped off and was like, okay, you're done.
The dirt surrendered.
Yeah, the dirt has lost the will to fight. Oh, backside of you. Oh, underside of the axe, almost certainly. Oh. There's a little nook. Nook and or cranny. Oh. Oh, I have to take off my extension. It's like, why can't I shoot this thing? Because you're so close to it, you buffoon. I don't know the man. There we go. Side of this.
So one of the mini lanterns, this one, I guess. All right.
I think the trim needs a little more somewhere. Oh, yeah. All right, they're delivering. One sec.
Shove. Get off my roof.
Okay, perfect. I realized as soon as I left. They just texted me to ask if it was okay if if they made the delivery, which is something they have never ever done before. So I ran out my front door and yelled, yes.
I shoved you off the roof, but I finished the roof.
What a crock of shit. All right, there we go. I've loaded in.
Oh, damn. Aurora Borealis.
This part of the country? I think there's some people getting mad and honking at the delivery truck, to which I say, yeah, man, they gotta do their job. All right, I'm gonna stand here on a ladder, and I'll be right back.
I shall soak. Pan those soap cuts. I don't think it's infinite, but it's rechargeable. So I have like a limit, some kind, where it runs out or doesn't let me put any more down at once. It's free though, free soap. That's better. Need that extension. Soap has no range at all. Yeah, it was expensive. In a game where you're trying to collect money for the upgrades, wasting it on soap, hard to sell. It probably is more efficient to use it than to waste time on stuff without it, but pretty annoying. Didn't want to participate in that much. I usually just didn't use it at all. I think it was weak at the start too, like they made it stronger to make up for that.
I should be watching.
All right, sorry about that. That ended up taking way longer than expected because they delivered my order, and I very easily on iCheck realized they forgot roughly 7 things. And so I sprinted down the street on asphalt in my socks to catch the truck and go, hey man, you forgot like 3 bags. And looked around and simply could not find them. And it's a bummer because it's like the food I actually was looking forward to was like everything that did not arrive. But, and another thing that was damaged, I had like a little yogurt thing that had just gotten fucking exploded over half my groceries. Usually they're quite good. This was a standout, very bad job, but that's what the request a refund is for. You caught the truck? Yeah. I'm quite fast. If I need to be, I can move. The main thing that's a bummer is a couple of those things were like things that are normally like $10 that were on sale for like $3. And regrettably they do not refund me $10 and then also give me, you know, a thing to use later. I think if they fail to fulfill a sale, you should legally get a coupon that says next time that shit's in stock, they gotta give it to you. Yeah, big and fast. I'm super broken. Also, Dave, what's good? Yeah, we big warshin'. Sorry I was stepped away for a second. But yeah, I took the groceries inside, looked at them real quickly, saw something was missing within like 20 seconds of looking at it, and then just ran back down the stairs and sprinted after the truck as it drove away. And I was, yeah. The best part is the dude didn't even notice me until I fucking knocked on his window. Like, I'm a big man running up in his rear view window, and he didn't clock a goddamn thing until I physically went bump, bump, bump. Hey man, sorry to scare the shit. It was so weird too, because he like sent a text of like, hey, is it okay if I make the delivery? And I had put instructions of like, just leave the bags and ring the doorbell. It's fine, I might be working. What I'm saying is clearly someone knew, and I'm glad I gave them a little bit of a scare. That's always fun. But yeah, essentially I had ordered like 6 frozen food items and looked down and there was 1. And that was pretty clearly a tell of like, there's only 1 pizza in here instead of 6 pizzas. Something's gone wrong. Oh.
The beam is gone.
Oh, right. That's the funny special beam we made in the first game to keep the volcanoes all from going off at the same time.
It's dead.
Is that good?
Seems bad. Seems like we're all dead. Sound sucks.
Yeah, dude, I wanted those 6 pizzas. They were like thin crust too. It was like a thin crust. It was a thin crust pizza with a stuffed crust in the back. So it was like a thin and crispy pizza, which is what I generally want out of a pizza. But then also with the mozzarella sticks on the backside. I was very excited. I will not lie. I am quite sad about this. This is maybe the most sad I've been over something wildly inconsequential in a bit. But it feels nice after having to you know, get into a fist fight with the old homeowners that I still have to resolve. I still can't believe that, by the way. Of just like, hey, can you tell us what company installed the HVAC? We need to follow up on that. And then just being told, no, absolutely not. I'd be like, what? What do you mean, no? No. And then after further pressure, it was like a small company in town. Yeah, Dave, so I'm pretty sure the previous owner installed the HVAC themselves, because my HVAC unit, it turns out, was installed just fully upside down. This was a system designed to be an upflow, and it was installed as a downflow. And so I've been trying to get following up on that so I can make whoever did it fix it, you know, and pay for it. And yeah, they were very, very dodgy through and through, trying to be real shifty about it. The part that made me go from, okay, maybe they're just, you know, they don't remember and they're busy and they don't want to look into it, to fuck this person actually was, so they were like, I was like, hey, so this was installed in 2022, so like, don't give me this you can't remember shit, because like, there's receipts, right? Like, email exists. You can't spend $5,000 fucking dollars without there being some record of it, right? Like, fuck off. And then on top of that, then they were like, oh, well, it wasn't actually installed in 2022. It was like a good like 7 or 8 years before that. So here's the thing about big HVAC units, right? They have serial numbers on them, and you can look up when they came off of the manufacturing line. So unless that bitch has time travel, she's full of shit because it was made in 2022. Yeah, like it had installation date, it had all that stuff. Yeah.
Did you see the gigantic scaffold in this lift here?
Huh?
There's a huge scaffold for us to use that we can move around, but there's also this power lift that I don't know how to use yet. Nice.
There's a button on the front. That's crazy. Yeah, man, it's a huge pain in the butt. And the thing that really was a kicker, and then I promise I'll move on because I'm also sick of talking about this. So the person I had work on HVAC last time, like they weren't incredible, but they showed up reasonably. They had people come out and they were like reasonably decent at doing the job. Unfortunately, it turns out they didn't really solve the problem and the exact same problem happened again. And so I had called Juan to come out and all that, and he was like, okay, yeah, I'll be out Thursday, no problem. Or Wednesday, no problem. Wednesday comes and goes. He does not show up. I go, okay, here's the times I'll be available Friday. I am very busy Saturday. I am very busy Thursday. Here are the times I'm here Friday. He goes, okay, so sorry, I'll be out Friday. Okay, great. So I send another reminder text Friday morning of, hey, just as a reminder, you know, you're going to come out today, blah, 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 blah. Does not come out, does not show up, and then immediately goes fucking ghost mode and will not respond to any texts or calls whatsoever. Like, went from picking up his phone to just not responding to fucking anything, which, holy shit, what happened? Why can't people just be normal professionals? What did I do wrong? And, So after that, I, immediately hit him with the, like, I just gave him a bunch of time for it. Like, I was, like, very, very generous on this, I feel like. And then finally got someone in yesterday, someone else to come fix it. And even with that one, like, at the beginning of the day, like, early at, like, 7 a.m. or whatever, I sent him a message that was like, hey, I have someone else coming out. If you could hit me up with warranty info on the part you replaced, just so I can have more info about the board in case it's the same problem again. Spoilers, it was the same problem again. He doesn't respond to this, just full doesn't respond. I have a hell of a day. That was yesterday, and that was one of the worst days in recent memory. I was so mad. I was so fucking frustrated. After all that was done, went to hang out with my good friend Mini-Matt and play some Guilty Gear, because, like, getting mad at Guilty Gear is, like, normal, you know? Like, that's, like, normal getting mad. That's fine. That's healthy. Cussing out someone for using Pineberry, that's called the human condition, brother. But while I was hanging out with Matt and we were walking over to go get some Cuban sandwiches, so after everything was done and everything was fixed, it had been over a week since Juan had contacted me, and I'm sorry, man, that's my limit for, like, I'm calling the Better Business Bureau and putting a report in, because that's insane and no one else should have to put up with that. And if you're going to act like a fucking child, I'm going to report that you act like a fucking child so that other people do not try to hire you in a timely fashion. So I'm hanging out with Matt, this, that, the other. I check and I finally get the call from the Better Business Bureau at roughly, 7:31 p.m. that, like, oh, hey, we sent a message out to the business, by the way. We reviewed it. We agree. We sent out a message. They can feel free to contact back. 3 minutes after that message is confirmed sent out, I get a message back from Juan. Sorry, man, I had a death in the family. Yeah, sure you fucking did, man. Yeah. I regret to inform you, I don't fucking believe you. I think you're an emotionally manipulative piece of shit, and I hope you fall downstairs. I hope the next job you do, you forget to turn off the 120 volts, and you just give it a touch. Yeah. I just didn't respond. I'm just not responding. I'm doing everything through the Better Business Bureau. I don't care. He's dead to me. Yeah, here's the thing, right? Realistically, death happens every day, right? People die every day. I've had deaths in the family when I was, like, normally employed. Do you know what I did? I called my fucking boss and I said, hey, I'm not gonna be in today. My Meemaw died. I didn't just not respond for a week, including not picking up the phone, right? It's one thing if it's just text, because I can understand somebody just, like, picking up their phone, looking at a text, dismissing it, and then, like, forgetting about it. But, like, a phone call that you let ring out to the answering machine? Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You could have picked up the phone and said, sorry, had a death in the family. So yeah, I hope nobody ever hires him again. I hope a bunch of people go think about hiring him and then look at a review and go, huh, this guy just ghosts people. I think I'll hire someone else.
Hey, nice job on the trial bike, by the way.
Thanks, man. It was pretty cool. It's like a weird fucked up bug.
Going higher.
Yeah, sis, that's really what it is it's just like having a bad thing happen to you does not absolve you of all responsibility or communication instantly. I even put in the Better Business Bureau report that if he would have just sent a, hey, I can't do it, or you're not in my service area anymore, we ended up tightening up or something. Anything. Because it ended up with me, like, waiting 5 days for a response before I was like, fine, I guess he's full of shit and I'll call someone else. And that's crazy. Like, what if it was already cold, you know? Like, luckily I caught my heater going out before it got too fucking chilly in Colorado, but... Yeah, the kicker that made me think it was horse piss was... Because I always give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm a big fucking softie at the end of the day, but... He said, there was a, it was a death in the family. So I had mentioned earlier and posted in Discord that, like, I'm gonna be generous here and assume Juan died, because that's the only way this kind of behavior is acceptable for a 40-year-old man, is if he fucking died. And so then when he said he had a death in the family, Mini-Matt just, like, looked at me and he's like, Ty, think about it. you said the only way this is acceptable is if somebody died. Yeah? And he's like, and he can't say he died because he's him. So he's exempt from that excuse. And I go, oh, yeah, good point, good
Come on,
point.
it's Halloween.
Yeah, honestly, if somebody just sent me a message that says, sorry, I died, I'd be like, you know what? They probably started using drugs. I probably don't want them working on the house. Well, either way, I apologize. That's my guff. That's why we didn't do That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat yesterday or this. But I'm excited. We have some really good games lined up for That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat next week. One of them is Beyblade. Yippee.
I don't know if you put it on your wheel if you ever do that again, but boy howdy, Last Action Hero, I cheated on that one.
Dude, I saw that you apparently are like, that is now the new worst Super Nintendo game.
I was on the fence about it, but I punched in my scores and I go back to look at it and I'm like, -1. Can I even get negative on this thing? Wait, is this thing on? Because I knock, it's out of 40, but I knock points off for when I think it's being really unfair. And that game sucks ass. That's super mean.
The LPer who claimed they died of cancer. So people claiming they died on the internet is like a time-honored tradition. I still think the funniest one is the person who was making like a Mario ROM hack, who then faked their death to get a bunch of Let's Players to play their ROM hack, and then later revealed they weren't dead and were surprised when everyone was like, hey, go fuck yourself, man. Like, they were like, why is everyone so mad at me? Yeah, and then they tried to play like a puppet master angle when it's like, yeah, kind and empathetic people were kind and empathetic to you because you lied. This isn't like a brutal own, it just shows you dog shit. Yeah, Claire was on the list of people who played it, yep. Because Claire is a good and empathetic person. So anything else you've been playing that you've been really into? You've mostly been on the Mega Damage Shuffler still, yeah?
Yeah, that's been the big one. I got, I was playing Next Fest. I saw a bunch of good games in there. I got one, it's like a, it's Pokemon / Magic or Hearthstone kind of game. I can't remember what it's called, but they gave me the full version, let me see here, today. So I'm looking forward to playing some more of that.
I was gonna say, you have my interest. That's like a list of things I really like. So.
It's called Deck Tamer, and the monsters in it are awful beasts. They just shouldn't exist. But hey, you can have your own, and you can. You like you can't really heal very often, and the damage. Like the hardest part I had was I think my run failed because I wasn't willing to let my boys die, so I ended up with a bunch of injured fellas. They all died at once. I collapsed. I should have thrown those Pikachus down the toilet. That was my bad.
Yeah, played a couple demos before this. Played Buster Jam, which I think is going to be absolutely kick-ass. It's like a Mario and Luigi like Superstar Saga type overworld, but then combat. It seems to be like very fixed, like story encounters, right? Like you run into, and instead of it being like a cutscene of you fighting some guys, it's like you do a big WarioWare segment, which I love, of course. I'm a big sucker for WarioWare. I think more things should be WarioWare. Yeah, and it was like legitimately very funny as well. I think the writing was quite good. And then Skate Story was the other one, and Skate Story kicks ass, man. Skate Story is so fucking cool. I cannot wait for that full game. It's a game where you are a demon in hell who trades everything and becomes a demon made of glass and pain to get a skateboard so that you can eat the moon. And it's as normal as it sounds. The vibes are immaculate. Yeah, and then Mindwave still hasn't come out. Dreams of Ether was earlier this year, and that game's awesome. That's like secretly one of the best WarioWare games, despite being this tiny game that was free. Did you end up going too deep into Monster Train 2? I know you were like super huge on the first one.
I played it a little bit. I need to play more of it. It's exhausting because it's so complex compared to the first one. You really have to crunch numbers. So I usually do like one run and I'm like beat. I used to play a couple hours of the other one because I could do 3 or 4 runs pretty easily and fast. They are complicated now.
Dude, I feel that.
It might be. I'm just not used to those kind of systems, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, there's always just like, you know, layers of abstraction. A lot of things too is when you play a card game a million times, you eventually start like basically developing like muscle memory for certain situations. Like you don't have to think what the optimal play pattern is, you just know it, right?
I've been winning it, but I am also on like Covenant 3, so no big deal.
For me, that's been a big part of playing the Bazaar with friends a whole bunch. And people want me to stream it, but there's two reasons I don't. The first one being the creator is a Hearthstone streamer, and people get very weird about him, and I don't want to deal with that. And then the other part, which is even more, is it is a game that people cannot help but backseat, and I don't really blame them because I don't really know what chat would do other than backseat when that game is like, that's the only real possible line of interaction, right? And I just don't want that. That's not what I want to be doing. Fun though. Enjoy a little auto battler on a day. Started playing Infinite Wealth. That game's awesome. I really liked Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon was awesome. Super fun. Had a couple little awkward points of combat balance, but on the whole, pretty good little experience. Honestly, Smite, that would probably be a game series you would really enjoy if you ever need to kill a bunch of time and fill with a game that you probably like. Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's like very early Final Fantasy, but by way of like running around in a very funny Japanese city.
I've only played the one so far, so.
Of Yakuza?
Yeah, I played the first one. I forget even which one that is. But,
either 1 or Kiwami, which is the remake of 1.
Kiwami, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, so the thing that's interesting about those, first of all, I think Kiwami's pretty good, but that one's like a beat 'em up, right?
Yeah.
Like a Dragon is legitimately like doing Dragon Quest. It's a new main character, and he's a big dork who loves Dragon Quest more than anything. So whenever a fight starts up, he perceives it as Dragon Quest, and therefore that's what you, the player, do. It's really fun. The awful remake, I have heard nothing but better things about Kiwami compared to the first one.
I had fun.
Yeah. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing about the original releases of 1 is the, I don't think the voice acting was good, but it was very funny.
I go bowling in that game and some fucker yells, "Get out of your chan," and then he comes out and fucking bowls with me and skunks me. Every time.
In Yakuza 0, you get to play that guy who comes out and skunks you at bowling. He's awesome. He breakdances.
It's the degree of professionalism he brings to his boasting. Like, he knows all the pool terms when he was playing me. He knows everything about bowling. He's just here to win. He studied this before he came in. He's talking about his turkeys and shit. This guy's bowled before. He didn't come here just to bowl one time. He knows what this is.
God, that was like the one real good highlight of yesterday is the tech who came out, younger guy, recognized one of my neighbors just when he was like walking in. And he was like, oh yeah, I recognize your neighbors. I play cards with them on the weekend. And I immediately recognized the OS of, hey, you only say cards if it's like Magic or Pokemon or, you know, like one of the, like, you don't say cards if you play poker with your friends, right? But he was saying cards to try and cover up, you know, get that anti-nerd OS. And so I just immediately hit him with cards like what? And he was like Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like, oh, okay, sick. What do you play the most of? And then, you know, went into a big discussion of modern metas. Turns out he was a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, so I got to talk some shit about Tenpai Dragons and Cupsy Yummy. I do not think this guy saw me and assumed I would be someone who is aware of the Cupsy Yummy meta. We were hanging out, chatting Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, getting excited for modern decks that are allowed to run triple tactics and triple tactics thrust. What is Cupsy Yummy? So Yu-Gi-Oh! Has this funny habit of a lot of the most broken shit they ever print in the game is like the stupidest thing imaginable. Cupsy Yummy is like legitimately like all the monsters are like, you know those little like UFO catcher machines where you can like pull a little guy out? They're basically those. It's like little funny like keychain charms that are shaped like little guys in cups. And they're unfucking believable. No, it's Cupsy Yummy, like Cupsy Yummy. Cupsy Yummy. And it's an unbelievably strong archetype. Thank you for linking the Wikipedia or the Yugipedia page for Yummy archetype.
Yummy.
That's them. That's the Yummies. And also, it's like a full squad of them. Like, there's like a full set of 4. The main thing that makes Cupsy Yummy really strong right now is it is a pretty compact little engine. So you can put a bunch of other really strong cards around it and still have like a functional deck. So you get to run a lot of really, really strong stuff in the side. Like, you can just basically plop a Mitsurugi engine inside Cupsy Yummy and it just doesn't affect it at all.
Think any of those start got inside this house? Are these good windows?
They must have sealed them up pretty good. I mean, I'm not spraying water into the house, I guess. God, and you don't have to like pull out the correct soap for every surface. You just switch to soap when something is stubborn. Soap it up.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Clear it off. God,
that's too much.
So much better.
Having to buy individual soap for metal was already pretty rough.
Yeah. This is the greatest glow up that soap has had since the one guy discovered germ theory. It was like, you do need to wash your hands actually before you do surgery. Fell off the roof.
All right, I'm looking for more stuff here.
There's a bunch of stuff on the second floor.
I'm marking it all. Hide cleaned. Nice. Oh yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Let me through. Okay.
Nice, nice.
It's always nice when you're at like 96% and then you find a huge patch because you're like, nice, this is going to be all the way to like 99.9.
Butterfly just threw through the wall. Oh damn.
I go to sneak past you and you immediately turn. You better be careful, Buster Brown. I'll knock you off there. Remembering why I bought the extendo. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I'll just bring the scissor lift over here. Sometimes I'm like so stupid, man, and it's exhausting. Oh. Scammed up. Oh. Hey, man. Come here.
Hey. Welcome to the window. The central feature window. I think we gotta go higher.
All right. Load in. Oh. Oh, does this scissor lift not go higher? Oh, it does. There.
All right, I got you. There's this thing.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, there it is. It's on these inside corners. Bada bing.
We still need a few more. Hey, you got $2 for that.
Heck. Oh, this edge of this roof is super messy. I'll pull over the scissor lift. Yoop.
Trying to figure out where this is pointing to here.
The path? What the? Are we stupid? Path dirty. Oh.
There's a little bit of spots on here.
I'll walk the outside edge. Oh yeah, here it is. All right, side canopy trim. Nice.
Nice, nice.
Oh, and we unlocked a new item in the shop. Fuck yeah. Is there fall damage? Yeah, if you fall from a really big height, your guy goes, ah! And then your co-op buddy has to pick you up and bring you to the hospital. No, there's no fall damage. Do you want to do dog car or billboard first?
Did you say dog car?
Yeah, I already clicked it. I knew once I said dog car. I was like, yeah, he wants dog car. Why am I asking? Wasn't there a bear that straight up ate another bear last year? I mean, I assume that happens. Ooh, this car is a fucking mess, dude. I'm just pre-soaping this front. I already know.
Let us soap up the dog car.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This feels like soap or it's GG's.
I wonder if I can replace that sound with something more annoying.
Like Sonic dropping all his rings when he gets hit.
Like the guy yelling, the bouncer.
The bouncer, the bouncer. Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
People love this dog car. Yeah, everybody loves it.
I think they want to see it like under this car a lot. Yeah, they sure do.
What kind of dog is this?
Labrador. Labrador retriever. Labrador betrayer.
I asked the professional, she tells me it's a generic mix.
Yeah, I was gonna say my guess was a cartoon dog, you know, like the kind that would be like chasing Heathcliff around. I don't know if that's a breed though. I don't know if you can be like, hello puppy mill, I would like one that's like Heathcliff or chase Heathcliff around. You got any of them?
I know what dog you're talking about. He's big and like orangish yellow.
Oh yeah.
And has like 2 black hairs coming out of his head.
Oh yeah, and he's like, he can pull up his sleeve, like he can pull up his fur, and if he does, he definitely has like an anchor tattoo under there.
Well, Butch from Tom and Jerry is just a bulldog. He's pretty easy to identify.
Oh yeah.
Those are development cartoons for me. Him and his son getting pissed off at this cat. That's very important to my children.
Yeah.
He keeps on running his picnic and shit. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even hate the cat. Tom's just being an asshole.
He just wants to have a nice day with his son, you know? He only gets to see him on the weekends.
What are we looking for here? The roof.
Yep, there's wiper blade. There's a couple spots on the ears. There we go. And there's something on the roof somewhere. I think it is this window. Bada bing. Dog!
They play a bark.mp3.
It did, yeah. All right, now I have bucks.
Yeah, I got a lot of money. I haven't spent anything yet. I'm gonna look at the store.
Yeah. Wash equipment, please.
I saw a tooltip about mounting yourself to the wall and swinging around while doing it. Where's that at?
What?
Can I rappel down the billboard?
Oh man, I can afford the next Prime Vista, but then the one after that is like 5,000. I think that's actually a big enough gap that I'm just gonna take the 24 hundo upgrade. Get soapy with it. Oh, you can sell your upgrades too. Okay, that's nice. Adaptable nozzle. What the fuck is an adaptable nozzle?
I'm getting a new style of fella here. It's done for blue.
There we go. I have pulled out my new more powerful washer. Ooh! Dude, the adaptable nozzle is sick. You can just mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down to like change how thick it is. Look at that. Get a lot of this.
I'm gonna buy the Swirl Force Surf Ace. I gotta try it out.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be for like blasting rust off shit.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna surface the floor up there with my new thing.
Okay.
What's that here? Oh yeah.
Whoa, disc washer.
That's right. This is what I was talking about. Yeah.
What the fuck? Look at that. I thought you meant like the swirly gig or whatever that other thing. Or is that?
Let's see. Yeah, there's a Swirl Force Surface. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the melee build for power washing.
There is a there is a swing. I'm swinging with my Surface.
How do you do that?
It was just up here. I just jumped on it.
Oh, like there was a swing. It's not like you deployed a swing. Okay.
Yeah, it was just sitting here. Oh, I fell off the swing.
All right, that's the other one I wanted to change. There was a setting in here that seemed insane. Dirt highlight duration, 3. And what if it was pink instead? This is great stuff.
Yeah, I'm using pink.
You can just make it last 3 times as long as well.
Yeah, it's a slow fade on 5 seconds.
Support column base is not popping, and I truly do not know why. What other colors do we have for highlight? Oh. Damn, there's allegedly some dirt still on the support column base, and I have no idea where. Alright, I'm getting up there. Oh, is this the swing?
Yeah, I have a good swing.
How do you do this thing?
It's been placed, so now you just stand up and use the E key. I positioned it first. Somehow.
It is not letting me interact with it. I think maybe because it's too close to the hatch, so it's like opening and closing the hatch instead of, well, see ya.
I had a pickup notification there.
I'm gonna close the hatch first, and then maybe you can get it. Did you accidentally put this swing in the worst place imaginable?
Yeah, I saw the dialogue to fix it though. I'm gonna try and get it again.
All right.
There.
Oh, is it fixed?
It just went right back there. It snapped in.
Oh,
there you go.
I just walked into what? I walked into it and it lifted me up a bunch, and then it was gone, and now I can't interact with it again. Okay, I'll play with this later.
What do you think of the swing?
I haven't been able to use it, so I have no opinions.
I was trying to use it with the disc washer and it's pretty fucked up. Put it on this side where there's no thing in the way.
No funny hatch, yeah. Whoop.
Nice.
Oh, there. Oh, okay, it's like a little like chair lift. Whoop. You somehow dropped it on me. That's crazy. Oh wow, yeah, this thing. Okay, this thing's crazy. It's just you are airborne and can go up and down.
Finally, mankind's done it.
The pinnacle of technology. A chair that moves. Well, I'm glad to report this thing is working as intended. I am making short work of the backside of this thing. Nice. I got an achievement for completing a task while abseiling.
Oh, we gotta clean every stinky step.
Okay, one more panel, I think. Oh, there's August. Alright, I think that is all the back panels.
See you cruising around.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, if you want to turn on the swing, I'm done with the back.
All right. Do you think we're into a tournament for this game?
I don't know. I think we'll need a little bit more time with it, but I mean, probably. It was fun the first time. We might just want to make it a thing where we're done in a weekend. You know, as opposed to having it be a multi-month. Just have people be like,
yeah.
Hey, you need to be here these 2 days. If you can't do that, sorry, you can't be in the tournament. That's okay. That's how most tournaments work. Most tournaments, in fact, if you are not able to show up at the place the day the tournament happens, you can't be in the tournament, so it's fine.
I keep falling off this thing. How do you stay in?
I got into it and then held W to go up a little bit higher. Did you deploy it on top of the hatch again?
Well, that's just where it goes.
Oh.
I don't know. It just like automatically does that.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Nice.
Now just don't get too close to the ground because it'll just pop you out of it once you get too low.
I've locked in.
Yeah, Smite ran a tournament for the first one. It was really, really good. Matt and I did a little bit of commentary for it on and off, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. And the fun thing was that was at a time where people were still like, speedrunning Powerwash Simulator. That's so silly. And then like, not even like a month later, there was like a leaderboard with like a ton of really incredible times for speedrunning this game in or the first one in co-op. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, the co-op didn't take very long on any map. We did a bunch of them. We did nearly all of them.
Yeah. In particular, there's a couple maps where if you have 4 players, it's unbelievable how fast you go. Like the fucking treehouse, right? The treehouse, which is normally like a nightmare level, is so quick with 4. Well, it's a good.
I still have the scenes.
It's a good speedrun game, and then I think it also is just like a very fun co-op speedrun game. Because even if somebody isn't like, you know, pulling world record times or whatever, they're still contributing, you know? Like everyone does a little bit. You're never slower because you have someone on your side, you know?
Ladders are awful.
Yeah, I'm doing the steps on this side.
They're rusty too. It's one of those. I noticed I don't have the like advanced dirt machine that tells me how awful this dirt is and what it is made out of, like oil and stuff. I think that's an option too.
Maybe, or I think that maybe they just streamlined it to like not tough stuff the one is really good at, and then tough stuff the urban is better at. And that's like kind of it.
Yeah, I think the urban just has a smaller area of effect and does better work on whatever.
And frankly, soap seems just broken, so just like do soap as much as you can, you know?
Yeah.
Right, I'm in there.
I couldn't trust the device less than that chair you're in real life. I'd be getting a big stick to clean this with. I don't think I've made that chair.
Dude, yeah, especially a chair with like no back support and like no tie-ins or anything. I always see, you know those pictures of like old-timey guys building skyscrapers where they're just like sitting on the edge of the skyscraper eating lunch, not giving a shit? And people are like, wow, those guys were so brave. That's so impressive. And I'm over here like, those guys were fucking stupid. Do they know how bad it is to fall? Like, are they, Chad, are they stupid? Do they not know?
They're ununionized is what they are.
Yeah, they don't have enough time to go down and eat their meal on the ground like a regular human being.
I'm sure some of them fell, and you don't hear about it because that wasn't a corporate concern back then. I don't think.
Yeah.
Just rolled with it. I remember in like 4th grade, I was watching a documentary on that era, and then some rich guy said, I can hire one half the working class to kill the other. And that's when I decided I was going to eat the rich.
Yeah. Smart.
Nice sign. Town of the year.
We have to clean these things.
Man, we got a lot of things left. The stairs on the way up here is also dirty. We have there's a scaffolding we can use. Well, the underside sucks. It looks like we're almost done. I'm checking the list, and I look onto the other side. We're only halfway.
Oh, it won't let me open the hatch now. There we go. Like, I know my ass didn't clean this hatch. Underside all these freaking railings. Probably the front of them as well, now that I'm thinking about it. We probably didn't clean the front of these. The biggest problem I have with the chair right now is since it's not like a button you press to activate it, you just bump into it. A couple times I've been cleaning other things and I just snap into the chair and it's like super disorienting.
Yeah. You can pick it up and put it on the floor to the east. Holds up real nice. I've jammed the scaffolding into the billboard.
Is that good?
Seems like it's okay. The other scaffold was shorter, so that's the better one. One of these is too big.
Yo, Spotty! Yeah. The Powerwash Simulator 2 just fully released. And it immediately has all of the features that they added over the course of Powerwash 1 to make it really, really fucking good. So it's like, at least it seems to me, like it's really, really fucking good. It seems like it's like, hey, did you like Powerwash Simulator? Great news. Also, they buffed soap, which, huge. I'm cleaning these with the Live Moss lifestyle.
Looks good. I think we got most of them.
Yeah, I gotta get the outside of this one. Yeah, 'cause there's still more on top. Nice.
This is way better than last Action Hero.
Yeah, I would hope. Oh.
I've never seen a less Arnold-looking Arnold than the guy in that game. He looks like, I had trouble even identifying somebody he looked like. He looked like, just a regular old dad, like 45, bald, black hair. I don't know.
I wonder if they, like, couldn't get the likeness rights.
They also made all the enemies look like that, too. It's kind of like you put on a different outfit and punch yourself.
Interesting. Maybe they just didn't give a shit. Maybe that's what I'm realizing.
Stuff's so far away. I might need to move my lift here.
Doing my best with this funny little scaffolding, but it's like got a really awkward angle. Oh yeah, finishing a section and hearing a ding, that's why you play the game, you know? That's what it's all about.
I'm waiting for it. This platform underside panel is not giving me the business.
There's a little bit more over towards me that I couldn't get because of the angle.
The scaffolding placement is so crazy.
Nice, there we go. Oh, I accidentally got on the chair. Nice. Sorry, found a cat I had to pet real quick. You know how it is. See a cat,
Yeah.
see a cool cat, you gotta pet him. Oh, the underside of this thing? Yep. Rear frame and rear brace.
I don't see anything. Damn.
Also don't see anything. Maybe I need to change my color to blue. This is all a very yellow and tan frame. Oh, yeah, like right in these nubbins. Hey.
Ah. That took a while. It's a pretty tough stage.
That one was, yeah, there were a lot of very awkward angles on that. I love that the replay doesn't show where the scaffolding is, so it just looked like you were like hovering in midair for half of that. Yeah, crunchy and milk. So I think it does. First of all, it automatically does it at the end, but you can always go into the tab menu and click on a thing, and it will, through walls, highlight which object you need to clean. And then you can change the color of your indicator. Like right now mine is blue, which is really, really nice for a level like this one that's very, very orange. But like the default color might be a little iffy here, but not so much, not so much with the blue. Yeah, right now Smite and I are running the matchup of you have pink dad vision and I have blue dad vision, so like nothing escapes our notice. These are two dads that can see everything. Oh, I'm out of soap. No.
I'll take my money back. I want to buy the Prime Vista upgrade here.
Yeah, what are we at money-wise? Oh, okay, I'm only at 860. Oh, wait, that's my P points. Is that different than money? Are there two different currencies?
I don't know what P points are for.
Oh, yeah, it is. So it's P points are cosmetic, and then the upgrades are dollars. So they separate out buying cosmetics from buying upgrades, which is like, hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. That's so smart. That's so smart, letting me enjoy my P points and not have to worry about being suboptimal. I think which one of these makes me look the most like Mickey Mouse.
Yellow sweet 40 spins.
Yeah. Love to spend all my P to get a yellow outfit.
I don't see it updated on yours. I wonder if that's something I can turn on.
Oh, you don't see me as yellow? Because I see you in the funny gecko suit. It might just be next loadout, next load in. Or I might have bought it and not equipped it. It's hard to tell from my end. Oh, yeah. I bought it, but I did not equip it.
Look good.
Thanks.
Like a bee.
Thanks. That's always what I'm trying to do, you know? You know me. I love looking like a bee. Honey. I was also hoping I could juggle the gnome like Dante Fens. I was extremely planning on just throwing a gnome in the air and juggling it with my power washer. Maybe in a future update, they'll make a gnome that's light enough for me to juggle.
No, that's a Half-Life challenge.
Oh yeah, carrying a gnome? Yeah.
The whole game.
See, I wonder if maybe with 4 players we could get enough juice, like high power, if we get like the final washer and get 4 of us. This door's a fucking mess. What do you think is the funniest thing to shoot with a power washer? And do you think there's footage of it on YouTube?
Cotton candy.
Ooh.
In the form of like a man.
Yeah, how long could cotton candy like hold up for realistically? Oh, that is actually a good answer, a pinwheel. So Nav, I think what you really want, if you want to make something spin in a way that's very funny, is you put like a bearing, like a skateboard bearing, a skateboard wheel bearing, into a water jet, like the kind you use to like cut metal in a shop and stuff. Because if you mount it up and put it under a water jet, it will spin so fast that it starts to expand and then it will explode. It's so funny.
I got disconnected.
Oh no! Let me see if I can just re-invite you. Invite player. Smite.
Oh, we unlocked furniture in the home there.
What the wait, we can go home? We don't just have to wash forever? What? Are they sure?
The P points by our couch.
Oh shit!
A
A fidget spinner with a power washer? Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, that is also like a bearing, right? It's a bearing in a funny little toy wheel. I don't know if it'd be funny to shoot a healthcare CEO with a power washer, but it would be based. But Ty, it's not based to commit murder. I agree, which is why we need to take out these healthcare CEOs, because they've killed before and they're gonna kill again.
I'm stuck in the game doesn't exist screen here. Let me try this one. No, it's not working.
Let me press the manual save button. And then how do I go back to... There we go. Okay. There's like a board on the wall, but I would love just a menu. Is there just a menu I can do for jobs? There is. Very good. All right, I'm redeploying. Okay, I have left and restarted the mission. I am going to invite you. Try joining through that. Hey, there we go. Ooh, well. Oh, it probably needs to load you in the dirt maps and all that.
I'm in.
Welcome back. Nice. Footage of a skateboard wheel being blown up on a water jet? Fuck yeah. Is it sick? Does it like turn into a really big circle before it pops like a balloon? God, that shit's fun. Like, you don't expect something to deform like that, but it's like truly an incalculable amount of force. Oh, you disconnected again?
Damn. Wonder why?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a good 2 hours of it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you want to call it here for session 1 and then pick this up again
good,
sometime soon?
The tech vibes are off now.
Yeah, yeah. It would seem like we are randomly disconnecting for some reason. Will the speedrun use the soap? Yes. Without question, it will use the soap because the soap is crazy and it's so fast. Are you going to keep streaming after this?
No, I'm good. We had banned the soap in our tournament because it was like buy it, but in this I certainly would use it for that too.
Yeah. All right, let me find somebody to rage y'all over to. You know what? Teddy's doing a random wheel of games. I gotta support the homies who are doing too many games in a big pile, so I'm gonna raid over to Teddy Ross. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, glad to see you and glad to play with you, Smite. The game.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
It's good. Love to wash. I'll catch y'all around. Thanks. I hope you enjoyed the demo. Hope you enjoyed the wash and take it easy, everybody. Have a great night.